something that you could do. A lot of players back in the day would change their system clock to move ahead so they can get more stuff done in a play or not have to wait for things to be available in the game. You do a little bit of what is called time traveling. It's not that big of a deal, one day at a time. It's pretty harmless, but players who would jump large portions of time at a time would get to have some really weird things happen to their towns across the entire series. For instance, if you did a long period of time, your town could be covered in weeds when you finally do land in your new time travel to time, and those are a pain to pick up. You could have villagers move out, your hair could be messy, there's a whole lot of things that can happen. Nothing too harsh, but enough of little punishments to maybe decentivize the use of time traveling aggressively. Even more so if you try to use time traveling to game the system, like using the in-game stock market. That's a whole other confusing mechanic. If you try to time travel backwards to sell your stocks at a higher price, the game will automatically tank the stock price when it reloads at a previous time before the furthest time forward that it had loaded in within that time traveling session. And there's just a lot of other little weird occurrences that can happen when you mess with the clock too much. Similarly, let's say you play the game and then you not save the game, or you want to reset or roll for something different. If you restart your game, you're greeted with the infamous Mr. Resetti, or at least in the games that didn't have autosave back in the day. This dude was the worst. He'd show up, he'd yell at you, make you feel bad for not saving your game, and he would just like talk and talk and talk. And he was pretty mean about it, actually. They even had to tone him down in later games because I guess some children were like scared of him, and his role's been drastically reduced in newer titles. But yeah, still very interesting how this mechanic of Animal Crossing is just so important that there's all these little sub-mechanics for how to handle people who are doing some very soft cheating. Persona 3, the original one, not the new one that just came out that's kind of awesome, but the old school Persona 3 actually had a really interesting way to interact with players who were caught using a game shark. Yeah, so Persona 3 actually had something built into the game that could indicate if a cheat device was being used, and if that was flagged while you're playing the game, nothing too dramatic would happen, except for some of the members in your party will straight up explain how they're disappointed in you for cheating, and know that you've been up to some, extracurricular activities in Persona 3, like using a game shark to try to make the game easier. I mean, this isn't like the biggest punishment, it's just like telling you that you're a cheater. It's not gonna be something drastic like blow up your PlayStation or make you foreclose on your house, but at the same time, it was an interesting decision to implement something like that so few players would actually see, just the handful of people who did use a game shark on Persona 3, and now it's kind of an interesting point in a Rocket Slot video down the road, so I guess it was worth it after all. So there was like a really, really common glitch way back in the day that was famous with the game Doom, where you would enter the keys IDDQD. It would essentially make it so your player like wouldn't get killed or was invincible for a bit. It was essentially the god mode.
That was one of the few cheats I ever did.
Funny if they just killed you on the spot if you entered those keys.
There is a few times that I cheated in my life. First was the Konami cheat on all the old video games on the Game Boy and stuff. or up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Yes, it's like select start, up, down, left, right, something like that. Like, and that's how Grand Theft Auto 3 was. I used to cheat in Grand Theft Auto for the run speed, because the run speed really made the game a lot better. In my opinion, like speeding up the run speed made the game so fun to me. I've always sped up my run speed if I can. They don't do enough run speed in these games, in my opinion. So, but that's a personal thing. I think a lot of people would disagree with me. That's just my own personal thing. I like walking fast in the game. It's just, if I'm going to play a video game, two of the things that I want is endless inventory and faster run speed, because those are quality of life things that affect my experience. It's not so much anything to do with the developer. It's how much time I spend doing things. A faster run speed and endless inventory is much kinder on me, and I ask for it quality of life wise whenever I can get it, or I'll cheat to get it, because I wouldn't cheat in an MMORPG, but on a single player game I'll cheat to upgrade the run speed, because I think most times they don't do run speed the right way. And so
Open to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yep. And so the couple of times that I cheated on Super R type all the time, because 3 lives is just not enough for Super R type. I don't know if you guys ever saw Super R type, but I'll show you I'll show you the last level of Super R-Type. You'll understand why I think 3 lives aren't enough, right? And you, like some of this stuff, they'll be having you fly through like stone walls, but and there'll be an opening and like a door opening that you can go through to not hit the stone wall and lose your plane immediately. But I mean, like they'll just set up so you have stone walls just hitting you all the time and stuff like this. Like later on in some of those old arcade shooter types, like Super R type, last level, right? The last level. Right, we'll do the super playthrough. So like towards the end, right? This is only like an hour-long game, so we'll go about 40 minutes in. You'll begin to understand why I think 3 levels isn't enough. 3 lives, excuse me, 3 lives is not enough. Nice. That was like a big stage. So here we go. We're at the start of a new stage, and you'll understand. This game was not only a bullet hell, it was also like a puzzle game, and there was all this cool stuff that you could do with the ship, you know. So the loadout was also kind of interesting. Like you could have like there's like 8 or 9 powers if I remember correctly, and you can like, for instance, that ball in front of him is an invincible block. So you can choose to take this power, and it makes it so all frontal shots immediately get dissolved by this circle thing that you've got. But it is a loadout choice. So you also become more. I think you become more like vulnerable, and you also become slower. I think there was all these loadouts that you could do for the ship depending on the level, and you also had to like take the power when you saw it. You couldn't just like stash the power. You had to like switch to the power when you saw it and stay that power until you wanted to switch to something else. So one of the things about this is you could shoot it forward across the screen, and then you can move upwards and downwards on the left side of the screen, and this ball would shoot forwards to the front of the screen, and it was invincible, and it was a one-shot, and it would really hurt even bosses and stuff. And so you could fire it forward, and it becomes like this ball that's attached to you by a magnet leash, and then you can move up and down and use the ball as a projectile to kill everything like over on the right side of the screen from the left side of the screen. And that gives you an idea of how really deep Super R-Type actually was. I was addicted to this game, and and it was deep for its time, but it was also incredibly fucking hard. It's one of the harder games I ever played. I will admit it. It's just a brutal game. If you don't know every inch of the game and you haven't played it 4,000 times, you will die. You will end, and they only give you 3 lives, so then you got to start the whole game over again. And while you can beat the game in an hour if you're perfect at it, you better understand and memorize the entirety of all the levels and everything, and that's what they wanted from you back then, is to memorize every second of the game, and that's what they wanted from you. And the levels were very different and very unique, and sometimes kind of like very interesting. And occasionally it was flip the screen, so you were down at the bottom of the screen and you were shooting upwards, if I recall. But I don't know. It's been a long time. There was a lot of R-Type games in the R-Type series. R-Type was a very good game, in my opinion, that doesn't get the fucking nod that it should. It was, like, in my opinion, the evolution of Galaga or Galaxis, or what's the one where you shoot the mushroom, shoot mushrooms and stuff, like that one. It's like the evolution of all that. There's only one other game that evolved further than Super R-Type in this side-scrolling shooter type, fucking game, like sci-fi game and stuff. There's only one other game that surpasses it in terms of concept, which is of course Ikaruga, which is like one of the greatest games on the PlayStation 2. Ikaruga. Ikaruga. And Ikaruga was a game like this, except it was top down as opposed to left and right. But R-Type and Ikaruga sit in my mind as 2 of the probably top 10, or well, really it would be like top 20 games of all time. Ikaruga and Tetris and Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. A lot of puzzle games sit in the top 20 games of all time, in my opinion, because they're technically perfect games. And so if you've never seen like super play of Ikaruga, you'll understand. So this game had to do with switching between bipolar colors. and then using the color to be able to break the resistance on whatever it was you were trying to kill. So you would switch from blue to red, if I recall. But I wasn't the biggest Ikaruga fiend like my best friend was. I was kind of into the older games on the Super Nintendo that would really fucking challenge you, like Super R-Type. And so now you'll see Super R-Type and Ikaruga consecutively. These are some of the hardest games ever made, in my opinion. There's no room for error at all. Notice he's in a particular place and he's shooting a certain way. It's because he knows that power-up's coming. Yep, and notice how he moves. He knows where the fire is going to be at that time. Now, I assume but one of the beautiful things about gaming back from this era is there was a bunch of women who are super fucking good at games like this. Women tend to be better at games like this than men, believe it or not. They're better at multitasking. They're better at tracking 5 or 6 things at once. Something about their DNA and their brain makeup just makes them better at multitasking, which is what these games are, essentially. And so many times now, I've seen my mother trounce all my best friends at stuff like Tetris and Dr. Mario because she was just good at Tetris and Dr. Mario and used to play them on the Game Boy. When I was like 8 years old, she stole my Game Boy and never gave it back to me. And when I was like, I need my Game Boy, it's my prized possession. You cannot have my Game Boy. I love you. You're my mother, but you can't have my Game Boy. It's my prized possession. I love that thing like I love my own life. And she was like, I understand and I'm sympathetic to your problem. And I'm not stopping to play Tetris and Dr. Mario. It's the only thing that's helping me get through my divorce. And I was like, oh, okay, this is incredibly personal, but I mean, it's just a video game story. I don't think I'm hurting my mother's trust by saying this. And she'd probably be proud to say it. I think she'd be proud to say it. So one of the things we used to do is we used to sit down and we would watch like a whole block of shows. We would like from the age of about 11 until 15 or something like that. I was a young boy who had a single mother. Past the age of 11, my father left when he was like 12 and stuff, but like between the ages of 11 and 15, my mother would go to bed, and when I was like, I don't know, like 10 or something, she just full-blown took over my Game Boy every night. She was such an awesome mother. She would come to my room and, you know, put me to bed and stuff, and she'd be like, okay, I'm taking your Game Boy now, and I'm like, okay, there's like 5 cartridges there for you, Tetris, Dr. Mario, and Super Mario Land, and she's like, thank you, and she would just take the Game Boy and the 3 games, and we had like an agreement about this, and she would go and play the Game Boy all night until 3 in the morning, and then she would sleep from 3 until, I don't know, 7:45 in the morning when I would get up, and then she would go to work for 14 more hours again until 9 p.m. and then she would get it was very influential on me. It was extremely influential on me. My style with the vape pen and the way that I play and the way that I'm sitting and all this stuff is something that my mother did when I was like 8 years old that was extremely influential on me because she was extremely successful at the time. She was making like, you know, 7 figures and she owned a business and she had employed like 40 of her best friends. That's too personal, but I mean, it's fine. I don't think she would care about that either. So, but she was a career woman. She was a CEO. She was extremely busy. She had 5 cars and a mansion, and she was doing very well. And she owned her own company. And her old boss was her new customer, which was AT&T. And so she, to calm down, because she ran 40 people all day on the phone as she made all the decisions and everything, to calm down at night, she would put on a block of shows in the evening at like 7 p.m., something like that. We would watch Star Trek The Next Generation from 7 until 8, Bill Cosby from 8 till 8:30, maybe something NBC that we liked. There was a whole bunch of shows, but I can't remember all their names right now. And then we would switch it to like the USA network, and we would watch like an hour-long Highlander or Renegade or all those cheesy shows, or sometimes like MacGyver, or you know, like any show that was good at the time. Designing Women, I think, or was it Designing Women? Yeah, Designing something or another. Designing Women was a big one. We used to watch a lot of Murphy Brown and all this. And so she would get on the Game Boy, and she would confiscate my Game Boy at like 7 p.m., and I would eat dinner and watch television with her and my father. But she would get on the Game Boy from like 7 p.m. till 3 in the morning or something like that. And for 8 hours, I would see her plugging away at Dr. Mario or Tetris, just beating it over and over and over. She got to this point where I couldn't beat her on Tetris anymore. I couldn't beat her on Dr. Mario. She was like so fucking good at it. It's what happens when you focus on just one or two things. You get extremely fucking good at it, and Super R-Type is a good game like that. The reason I bring up all this is never make the assumption that all the gamers out there are male. You'd be surprised how many, and I was at the top echelon. I don't care what the fucking Stream Sniper thinks or any of these other people or anything, right? Like, I don't care what people think about me. I was at the top echelon of World of Warcraft. I don't care what they say. I was. You know what I'm saying? It's just a fact of life. I was. It's true. It's not some lie. And, like, up at the top is half women. And so understand, at your own peril, you might have some old thing about sexism or genderism or some such, but, like, at the top of almost anything is half women. And then this is true of gaming too. So just, you know, understand, like, women are there. They are there. You might have some fantasy that they're not there and it's all men or whatever. That's not true. And the more puzzle game you get, the more higher quality the game gets, the more women you'll see. So, you know, and so I came up watching my mother with a cigarette in her mouth, right? And with a Game Boy in her hand. And she'd have a television going on in the background, and she'd have, like, and Murphy Brown would be on, and she'd be crying about something Candice Bergen has said or something about, you know, Netanyahu or somebody like that. And she'd be, like, playing on the Game Boy and kicking fucking Tetris in the nuts. I'm talking, like, really good. She was genuinely good. And so this culminated at one point. When I was 15 years old, we used to play, like, you know, we get 2 or 3 or 4 people together. We would play Tetris and Dr. Mario, which was a Super Nintendo cartridge that had Tetris and Dr. Mario. And that game was a fucking hit with my crew. Yeah, the girls would play it. Anybody would play it. Everybody would be waiting for the controller. Oh, I'm going to beat your ass in Tetris, motherfucker, right? Tetris was a big game in my crew. And so my mother would come down. And she hadn't even played Tetris, and God, she gave me my Game Boy back when I was like 12, and she just gave up on Game Boy entirely. She just stopped doing that. She was like, yeah, it's taking up too much of my time. You know? And she was like, I'm not going to play Game Boy all my life. I'm not going to do this. It's hurting my eyes to squint at this thing. And she was like, I'm not going to do this anymore. And I was like, okay, I understand. But so one time, I remember, well, more than one time, she came down a bunch of times. And while I had like a dude, like a fucking basement full of sweaty dudes when I was like 15, skateboarders, you know, my band. And she'd be like, I'll kick your fucking ass in Tetris. And she would challenge the whole room. She'd be like, I'll kick your fucking ass in Tetris. And then the boys are like, what? They're like, no, you won't. And she's like, yes, I will. And then she would get on the goddamn controller. She hadn't even played it in 3 fucking years. I was so proud of her. This was back when she would, like, you know, she would acknowledge what I do for a living, you know, and she wouldn't care about playing a video game or anything like that. You know, it's just kind of funny. So, and then she would proceed to kick my friend's teeth in. People who have egos around being better than you at video games. You know what I'm saying? My best friends were a bit more about, like, kind of like I play on a superior level. I master the game. I can guarantee that my best friend thinks that he masters every game that he plays. I guarantee that he does think this, because that's their style. And so when some girl, even if she's old, comes and says, I'll kick your ass on Tetris, and you can tell she's serious, you're like, what the fuck with this old lady? I mean, she wasn't old at the time, but this old lady just challenged me in Tetris, and she's actually serious. And so my friends all took the challenge like idiots, and she trounced them. She fucking stomped them in. And she did this several times, like 5 or 6 times. She came on down to the Tetris hutch, you know, to the Tetris circle. And she wiped the floor with the entire fucking room because she just played Tetris and only Dr. Mario. Those were the only 2 games she would ever play. But she played them for years, like 5 years or something like that. And so I love this story, and I think about it all the time. I'm like, remember that time when my mom sat down and trounced them and fucking kicked my friends' asses at Tetris a bunch of times? And you look around the room, there's like 4 young like skateboarder dudes who are stoned, and like a 45-year-old woman who's like who's like, you know, who's like fucking kicking their ass at Tetris. These are people who have Tetris at home and play it like a lot, and she's like kicking their ass at Tetris. I was so immensely proud. You know, it sounds like a bullshit story, but it's not. She was very good at Tetris. She has a very good mind. I would say my mother is more intelligent than me, and I hate saying that. I hate saying it, but she's just read more books than me. She's traveled more than me. She's had more friends than me. She's, you know, she's had like more marriages than me. More, I mean, she just like lived her life. You know, she lived every fucking minute of it. I'm immensely proud of her. And so, like, you know, and I just sort of like did the video game thing or the music thing my whole life. I just picked like 2 or 3 lanes and kind of stuck to them. Like I was like the party kid, and I liked video games, and I was into music. Those were like the 3 lanes. You know, you could tell where I was with my head state. It's either music, video games, or titties. You know, or drugs. There's like 4 things in this world that I care about. If you aren't these 4 things, I don't care about you and never will. If you aren't a pair of titties. And I'm kidding. I mean, if you aren't a woman, excuse me, this is objectifying and I don't mean it like that. If you aren't a woman, marijuana, alcohol / whatever drug, I don't give a fuck what it is. I love every drug on the planet. Like, if you are marijuana, alcohol, or whatever drug on the planet, a video game system / PC system, mainly PC. If you're not a PC with a bunch of video games on it, I don't value you or care about you. If you aren't a woman, drugs, or video games, you probably just don't, or driving fast. I like driving fast too. If you are one of those like 4 things, right? I was a driver. I was like a taxi driver for 13 years. You know, if you are one of those 4 or 5 things, I don't care about you, and I don't care what you do. You know, I don't care what you know. I'll never care about what you do. It's just kind of weird. It's like those are the things that I'm into, and I'm pretty fucking pretty narrow when it comes to this. If you aren't those 5 things, I really just don't care. I'm a grown man who likes his alcohol, women, and video games, and I don't really care too much about the government or jobs or money or being an adult or taxes or people or wars or politics. I mean, I care about this stuff, but I don't like actively go do anything about them or engage in them. I am mainly a armchair warrior, essentially, and like, yeah. And so then that's where we're at. And so now, like, I don't know. I look at Super R-Type and I'm like, they'll never make games like this again because they were just too hard. You know, they're just designed around shutting you out all the time. These games are designed around kicking your ass. Now watch. And this isn't even that extreme, but it gets worse, you know? Right now it's being nice. Okay, so now you've got the same thing that you just had, but you also have a mini boss. Do you see why I'm saying that it's not nice? Like, you also have a mini boss too. So, 2 mini bosses. And I mean mini boss, as in like he's gonna dump a lot of damage into them. Watch. Okay, he got one. Nice, he lived, and the other one seemed to have lost interest, I guess. Nice, he got a oh no, that's his rockets, yeah. Those are heat-seeking rockets, so cool. So it doesn't look that hard, but that's because he's done it 40,000 times and he knows where to be on the screen and what's going to happen, right? If you were to not know, this game is so fucking hard. It's just genuinely hard. It looks like it's easy right now, but I mean, that's just because this is like a particular like phase. It just gets worse. Yeah, like, so now he's taking fire from up, but he's dealing with someone south, and he's got someone northeast, and he's got this guy shooting at him from behind. You're gonna see like the bullet hell thing gets really bad because not only is he doing like RPG combat pretty wholeheartedly, like Zelda, he's also in a bullet hell too. Yeah, like that was like RPG combat essentially. Yeah. There, see, that thing kills it. See, this thing is the strongest thing. And R-Type always has this thing, I think. But it like morphs. Oh. He almost took a shot there. And if you take a shot, you're dead. You're like dead. Maybe 2 if you're lucky. You get 2 shots and you're dead. Okay, that's enough super R-Type. I just wanted to remember it better. So yeah, and then there's Ikaruga, which looks like this. This is on a PSP, which is why it looks so bad. But yeah, Ikaruga. So if you're red shielded, you're immune to red shots. If you're blue shielded, you're immune to blue. So you gotta switch to do damage with the appropriate color, and you have to stance elemental resistance. And it's actually so good. It's such a good little flow state game. Also, this game gave birth to a lot of stuff. Ikaruga was extremely influential on the scene. Good gamers will drop a game like Ikaruga. Because, I mean, you gotta have a higher skill level to beat something like Ikaruga. It's not a normal game. It's up there with Dark Souls. It's gonna eat your quarters, you know? Do you see the bullet hell that just happened there? Like, so we'll move a little further. It's not a long game. It's only about 25 minutes long, but if you live that long, you're lucky. See it? Do you begin to see? Do you see it? And so he's immune to all of it, but not for long, because it's gonna stance just like him. There it is. There it is. See, now he killed it before it stance, and that was good. But I mean, like, you begin to see how bad it gets. It's like, look at these, look at all the shots on the screen right now, and if you get hit twice, you're dead. So he had a stance blue to not take damage, but he's also got red ink. I think he's got red coming in too, though. No, he doesn't. So it's good, but if any red damage comes at all, it just kills him. So he has to stance, which makes all of this suddenly red, right? Which is just nice. Yeah, he's very good at this. I would not be this good at this. I mean, I would if I played it all day like him. So for some reason, they're not firing any red shots, but I think that changes. Is it a boss? It is. There it is. See, it's like WoW raids or something. Gotta occupy this little thing as the only safe place. And you gotta stance to red damage or you die, and you're immune to the red damage, thankfully. But that makes everything else red. You see it? So everything else becomes like red, which is like really bad. So you know, it was a very good game for its time. It had stancing and a shooter, which is weird. See, switch. He's got to move around because see, there's all these red shots coming in that do hit him. All these red shots hit him. See it? So he could, if he's gonna get hit, he has to switch. But that turns all of the red to blue, which is bad. And yep, ooh. He's very, very good at this. And so now, and this is what R-Type is like as well. We didn't get a good scene in R-Type, but had I found one, it'd look like this. And this is, I mean, this is what I grew up on. And so, like, I would say these games are subjectively hard. No other video games are. Almost no other video games are hard. If you need to cheat in them, you have a core fundamental broken code in your mental, I think, where you need a crutch to get through any challenge or something like that. Even Dark Souls is easy if you just grind the souls, you know? So, I mean, I don't know. I've never thought cheating was okay. I think it's this fundamental statement about how weak you are as a human being, and how worthless you are to even yourself if you need that kind of crutch. Like, I got over it, like when I was like 12 or something like that. I was like, I don't, I cheated in some Grand Theft Auto, like, just to see what it was like, but I didn't live there on it. I've never cheated on an online game ever. I've never, never cheated. The closest thing I've ever done cheating on an online game is I used to use a little mod in Diablo 2 called Picket. I think Diablo 2 Picket. I think it's called Picket, right? Yeah, Picket, something like that. Yeah, there's a mod that just picks up all the loot around you, so you don't have to give yourself repetitive stress syndrome clicking all the loot on the ground, And I use that because I've always really hated clicking all the loot. I've always hated it. I've thought of it as unnecessary wear and tear on your hands. Like, I have arthritis in my hands at the age of like 45, and that's not good, because it's like, yeah, all that repetitive stress stuff, it sucks. So I used to use a cheater mod to pick up like all the gold, and this would be considered cheating because in Diablo 2, and this was way back when I was like, I don't know, 15 something, 17. This was considered cheating at the time because it would pick up your friend, like the people in the lobby with you that killed mobs, their gold would fall, but your cheater mod would pick up the gold that they dropped before they could pick it up. And this became a terribly bad problem in Diablo 2. And that was the last time that I cheated on an online game, I would say. I have used mods on 76 and mods on WoW, but I wouldn't say any of that's cheating. That's considered okay by the company. All of that, Bethesda and Blizzard are okay with those mods, so I wouldn't call that cheating. Not really. There's some mods out there that have a lot of power, like for instance GTFO, that like just sort of trivializes standing in fire, which is it's a very simple mod. It just blows off an alarm every time you're standing in something, like fire or whatever, that'll kill you instantly, so that you get out of it. But I mean, like, that's it. And it's just a little sound effect that tells you you're taking environmental damage. It goes, wah, wah. And I used that for like 13 years or something like that. And I would say that's cheating. I would say it's close to cheating, having it tell you that you're standing in something when you should be watching the floor, And so I would say that's cheating, but I mean, but Blizzard doesn't think so. So that's Ikaruga, and it's an example of games that okay, the games that I would cheat on would be games like this, and I would do so, and I would give myself 99 lives so I could learn Ikaruga, right? Because otherwise you're just dying on level 2 over and over and over again, trying to get past some tricky part. But if you have 99 lives, you can play the whole game and learn what the game is, which is cheating. It's really bad cheating. But I mean, it's a single player game. What do I care? It's not like it affects anybody but me. So yeah, some games I used to just like give myself 99 lives so I could see the content, because the game was so hard that, you wouldn't get past level 5 or something like that. And so, yeah, I would say a lot of people probably cheated at Super R-Type and Ikaruga and stuff like that. I would say that was probably fairly common. Yeah.
Pretty great.
GTA Online has this mechanic where you get rewarded for being a good player and not griefing, and you get a little money for it. But also, if you're a griefer and you keep disrupting player gameplay, you get this dunce cap. And this cap kind of marks you as a bad sport for all the other players to see. But there's actually one way GTA 5 dealt with cheaters in GTA Online. And actually, I'm not talking about like the aimbotters or the wall hackers or anything like that. I'm actually talking about the players who used an exploit to get their single player vehicle into GTA Online. Specifically, this was discovered back in 2015 when someone managed to bring the Duke of Death car from the single player into GTA Online, which is a very overpowered armored vehicle that you only can access in the single player campaign usually. Now apparently Rockstar did a little patch, and instead of fixing the exploit, what they actually end up doing is punishing players who do this exploit by having the car explode as soon as they get in and killing them. So you're still able to do the exploit, but it wouldn't be usable, you would just die.
There's other little cheats that exist out there that could cause corruption in games. Like Pokemon introduced the whole bad egg thing, which was more of a fail-safe mechanic that was implemented to stop like weird things like missing number to appear, which was commonplace in the older games. But bad egg ended up causing more corruption than maybe what it was intended to present as a fail-safe. Maybe it was intentional, maybe it wasn't, but most people who experienced the bad egg glitch usually were cheating their game in some way or another, and that was the end result, but not always. It is interesting how this bad egg could cause serious corruption issues in your Pokemon save file. There's a ton of great videos online explaining what bad egg is and how it specifically works, but it was something that kind of scared me as a younger Pokemon player because I didn't want to like lose my Pokemon save file. If you've played Rainbow Six Siege on console for any amount of time, you probably know about this one, and you might know how frustrating this one can be. This is one that exists in more games than just Rainbow Six Siege too, but Rainbow Six is the one that comes to mind, especially with how a company has approached treating it. So front and foremost, Rainbow Six Siege does not allow players to use a mouse and keyboard in their game if you're playing on console. In a lot of games, you can just plug a mouse and keyboard up to your Xbox or your PlayStation, and the game supports it perfectly. But in an attempt to keep things fair, mouse and keyboard support on console isn't allowed. If you want to play with mouse and keyboard, you have to play on PC. However, this did not stop people from finding workarounds, and for a very long time, there's been devices, most notably Zim devices or other devices like Zim, which essentially is a little bypasser that tells the Xbox or the PlayStation that the inputs are coming from a controller, but really the inputs are coming from a mouse and keyboard, and then are being transmitted into like the same type of
X input. I looked at X input for a while. And the reason I did is I enjoyed Fortnite on the console and 76 on the console, and I was on a PlayStation 4 for like 5 years, and I didn't have a PC really. I had a laptop that would only run like Final Fantasy 11 because it was old and crappy and had like a crappy integrated card in it, and the PlayStation was how I did all my gaming, and so I considered for a long time switching to keyboard mouse on the PlayStation so I could get better at my keyboard mouse skills on shooters like Fortnite. And I felt that the controller was a bad crutch that I really didn't appreciate and didn't like, and that I wanted to be improving my keyboard mouse skills all of my life, because I felt that it was a superior interface, and still do. And so I almost bought the X input thing, but it was like, I think it was like you could get a cheap one, but it was like iffy as to whether it would work or not. And the expensive ones were like $79, I think, something like that. And I mean, when they first came out, like they were very expensive when they first came out. I think they probably got cheaper as the years went on. But they, like when they first were around, I did consider buying one of those. But then I decided that it really is cheating to be on a console and using keyboard mouse to fight controller characters. And when I looked at the X input, I immediately understood that that's what I was going up against on Overwatch. And while not all of them were on keyboard mouse, a lot of the players on Overwatch were on controller. Some of them up at the higher ranked were definitely on keyboard mouse. And this gave them a definite upgrade over us. And I decided that I didn't want to be part of the problem. And I respected the people playing the games. So I was like, I don't want to be the guy who uses keyboard mouse on a console. It's too cheaty. But I mean, my desire was not to use that on online games. It was just to continue to upgrade my keyboard mouse skills, you know, and not get used to a controller for 5 years, which is what I did. And I came back sucking. I sucked at PC. I came back and I sucked at it. I've been on a controller for 5 fucking years. I still do. I still suck at PC because it'll probably take another 2 or 3 years of playing Fortnite every day or something like that, and I won't do that, for me to get truly good at keyboard and mouse like I used to be when I was on WoW and young. And I just don't, you know, I don't ever want to pick up a controller ever again, I don't think. I think controllers are for bads. And I like controllers, and I think they're a good option to have, and they're good for some games. But I mean, like, overall, I think they're kind of bad. I think even on games like Elden Ring, they're bad. And that's where I stand on that. So now, I'm of the opinion that if I ever buy a console again, that motherfucker better have mouse and keyboard support, or I'm not buying it. And if it doesn't, it'll better at least have like a USB cord or something, like a USB port where I can plug in an X input, or I will never buy another console again. I don't ever want to use a controller in a shooter ever again. Once I got to what I consider to be mid-level in the scene, and I wasn't dying all the time anymore, you know, I actually do live in most of the engagements that I get into until the end, of course. Like in Fortnite, for example, I do win most of the engagements I get into until the very end, usually against the last 5 or 10 players or whatever. And I'm better now. I'm better than I've ever been. And one of the reasons I feel that way is because I just stopped fucking with controllers altogether. And I feel for those console people. One of them is one of my best friends. She is a controller person. I couldn't ever do that. I couldn't ever do that. I don't think I could ever do that ever again. I couldn't live on a controller. There's no fucking way. I'm not ever voluntarily doing that again. As it was, I had R3 and L3 peripheral, so I had a third trigger on both sides, because one of the problems with controllers is there's just not enough keys for an MMORPG or even a shooter. There's not enough keys. Not for building anyways. So I used, like, as soon as it came out, I started using an L3, R3 extra trigger on the bottom of the controllers, and now I guess that's like default on the PS5 controller, but I've never touched a PS5 controller. I'm not really a gamer anymore. I'm a PC player, you know? I'm not really a gamer anymore. I don't play any games on a controller. I wouldn't say that I have any interest in playing any games on a controller, which is kind of funny. I'm a keyboard mouse guy, even for Elden Ring, you know? It's weird. But I mean, yeah. And so, yeah, the X input was cheating, but I mean, I guess if Activision caught you using the X input, I imagine they probably wouldn't ban you, but they probably did something to you, if I had to guess.
Would make to keep up with like a mouse and keyboard. This allowed for a pretty unfair advantage, and this isn't like a situation like in Fortnite.
And it's in every single shooter, even base ass shooters like say, what did Squaresoft just come out with? I can't think of the game. Was it Front Mission, right? Was it Front Mission, I think? Or whatever Front Mission ended up being. The new Front Mission 3, whatever it is, right? The new mech game by Squaresoft and stuff, that game that had skins, like that game is a game that I would say is probably clearly superior even on X input. It's probably clearly superior to play it. You probably die way less in a lot of those controller games if you had a keyboard mouse. A lot of what made video games hard was actually the controller.
Players, they have aim assist, so you know, mouse.
I don't know. Aim assist is not the same thing as mouse. The mouse still is superior because, like, the headshot mouse will consistently headshot like ninja. Controller won't.
Keyboard.
Like, that's the difference. Like, now, of course, you know, aim assist is nice and it's fun, but it won't get you kills that well. Like, most dudes won't stand out in an aim assist spray. They can tell that you're aim assist spraying at them, and they won't stand in it. So I mean, if they won't stand in your spray, what good is it?
Type of disadvantage or something. In Rainbow Six, there's no aim assist in competitive, so it's like a severe difference in who has the
X input, right?
When you're in a split-second gunfight where minuscule movement makes a massive difference. The whole meta in console is usually different from computer, just because.
Yeah, but all they want is accuracy, though. I see it from the gamer's point of view. All they want is accuracy in a game where accuracy is a high demand on your skill set. So, like, well, all they want is actual accuracy. Can you blame them? I don't. I do not blame the gamers for doing this. I don't consider it cheating. Honestly, X input, I just don't. I myself consider it to be morally a gray area. but it's not good for the controller players in a competitive game. It's not good for them to come up against it. I don't approve of it on that level. I approve of it as a single player crutch and single player games. Like, for instance, I still think Elden Ring is superior on a keyboard mouse than controller, and a lot of people will probably disagree with me, but I still do. I think it's better to have an analog keyboard and a really good fucking multi-button laser mouse for Elden Ring than it is a fucking like a PS5 controller. So and like, yeah, and so I would say all they really want is accuracy. My whole problem is we've had USB since the Xbox 360 era, and I have used keyboard and mouse on consoles before, like for Final Fantasy 11 and other games like Final Fantasy 14 and stuff, right? It's something I've done before a lot. But I still don't know why that isn't baseline. Why don't consoles have baseline keyboard mouse? Now, I think the PS5 does. But I'm not sure they let you play shooters with it. I'm not sure about that.
Than a mouse and keyboard gunfight. So for years, it's been very frustrating to start to get up into those higher ranks and have to face off against mouse and keyboard players. You know, at the lower ranks, it's not that big of a deal because usually the mouse and keyboard players, game sense wise, are so bad that even with cheating, they can't win. But once you start to get up to the players who used to be good at
even with cheating, they can't win.
Switch to mouse and keyboard so that they get that little extra advantage, it just became a mess and it became very unfair. It probably was one of the biggest complaints from the Rainbow Six Siege community for a long time. And finally, around year 7 of the game being supported, Ubisoft announced that they were going to do something.
This guy's good. I like Rocket Slop. I think he's awesome.
Once and for all. And it wasn't what
great content provider.
Who were playing the game legitimately thought it would be. So Luke and I play.
I like his style.
Rainbow Six Siege, probably more Rainbow Six Siege than we'd like to admit.
Yep.
And we've spent a lot of time on console Siege, playing with controllers the way you're supposed to. I have to say, the announcement of Mousetrap was incredible.
I do believe that either this boy is openly gay or he is in denial. And I say the gaydar goes off with this kid. I think he's got a partner for a reason. One of the things I've always suspected is when somebody has a butt buddy that they only ever hang out with. And I call this butt buddy, and I do mean it. I think those people are secretly gay. As I've never met a real man who could stand to be around another dude all day. Maybe it happens in your work or something like that. But truly straight males, I think, would prefer to be around their wife, you know, or their girlfriend. It's weird. And so, yeah, and so I see this guy and I think gay, unfortunately. Not unfortunately that he's gay. That's fine. I don't care about that. I'm talking about it's unfortunate that my first impression is that he's gay, because it's not that it's a bad thing. I'm saying that it's a stereotype in the scene. His execution, how he's talking, what he looks like, all this other stuff. But yeah, I see these guys and I think gay. And it's weird because I'm not certain, but I think if you were to ask them, I think they would both tell you that they're straight. But I don't think they are.
Frustrating.
It was crazy that we have been dealing with this
totally gay
issue of cheaters on console for so long, and then they implement this weak system that kind of is like a...
Dear God, brother, you have a Destiny book on your fucking table. Are you that fucking bad? I think the neon controller sign does confirm that you are that bad. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Destiny 2? Are you fucking serious? Destiny 2. Like, I've tried and tried with Destiny 2. And that is just not a good game, in my opinion. Not in anywhere form. And, yeah, you want to, and another thing is, it's all the girl repellent.
On the wrist, not even that.
Yeah, so essentially the way that this works with their implementation to solve...
He has my chair. See it? That's my chair. That's an expensive chair. I think we bought it used and it was expensive. Oof.
Not even that.
Yeah, so essentially...
But that's my chair. We have a warranty on it, and I leaned back on it because of the angle of my television. And when I was too fat to lean back on it, I was like 397 pounds or something like that at my worst. And now I'm like 297. And I was too heavy to be leaning back on the chair like that. And so I broke the back of the chair, but I didn't break it. I just bent it. And the chair still works. I can still sit in it perfectly. But they came to take it away the other day because it's on warranty, and the place is either going to replace it or fix it, one or the other. And that's good because that chair was expensive. Halo 2, brother. Halo fucking 2. The Force Awakens, brother. I mean, are you serious? There's a Master Chief in your background, brother. I mean, what am I to know? But I mean, like, oh my god, there is so much cheesy crap here. It's a display of him as a Ghostbuster. And yeah, this stuff is so gay. I'm sorry, it's not, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying, it's flaming gay. All of this stuff. Even the Monopoly. The synthesizer. His face in the paper. Like, I don't know. And it's weird. It's just weird. It's like a stereotype now. It's like a stereotype look.
Their implementation to solve the cheating issue is not to just ban the people that they know are cheating, right?
I have this terrible element in my personality that I've always had. Really bad. Something of a survivor thing. After the divorce and the destitution and the drug addiction and the cold streets and all this stuff, right? All the survival stuff that I had to do in my lifetime. Now I'm a soft guy. I'll cry on fucking command. I mean, I'm a soft motherfucker. I'm like a warrior poet. But I wouldn't say I'm soft. Not like this. It's like a whole nother level of soy boy soft that I don't actually have much taste for. You know? And
instead, they would progressively give you more and more input delay.
I hate feeling that critical, of him. But the whole image, it seems like his whole image is on display or something like that. Like understand, I don't care about my image that much. I don't care how I look. I really don't. I don't care about those things. I don't care about like that stuff. So like I'm not thinking about the background all the time. These guys seem to be like the background to me is like my window, I don't give two shits about the statement that I'm making with the background or whatever. My statement is the fucking window. And I look at this and I see this guy. And I think his entire personality is this wall. And the thing that I see about this is that the entire personality is this wall. Yep, the pink flamingo, totally gay. No straight man would ever have the pink flamingo. There's just no way. I don't know a straight man willing to put a pink flamingo on their fucking wall. Nope. So anyways, and that's fine. It's just interesting. And so, where I'm going with this is there's no way that my personality could ever be caught up by my interests so much that I could be considered like a lore master like this or something, some such. I don't need to identify as a Star Wars fan. I'm a Star Wars fan. I don't need to identify as it. I don't need to put my name on some fucking plaque behind me, although I do have that. I mean, I have the cat poster, right? And we always thought we put it in the background, but I mean, I've got a window in the background, so I mean, it's not going to work. The way this room the way this room is, I don't know if I'll ever get that poster the way I want it, but that's okay. And I would say that is part of my personality, It's the cat on the downward spiral of just, you know, of my sanity completely gone until I re-identify as Skycat and just, you know, live my life as a gamer and just don't be a real person, I guess. I don't know what the symbol's supposed to mean, but that is about the only identity that I have is that cat poster. And I don't need a bunch of crap on my walls. When I was 17, I needed to do that because I was trying to impress girls. I was trying to impress dudes or whatever about my music tastes and being a band and let people know that I knew what the good bands were and that I was hanging out with the record store kids and, you know, and we shook hands with Dean Ween and his brother. I forget his Diener and Dean. I forget the other brother's name, but the Ween brothers. Shook hands with them at Twist and Shout in Denver, Colorado and stuff, and that was amazing because that was like a really top 20 band for me. I really loved them, and brings, you know, tears to my eyes just thinking about it. It was wonderful, and music was my identity there. But past the age of 19 or something, I didn't need band shirts anymore. I didn't need posters on my wall. I didn't need consoles stacking up in some closet. I didn't need a lot of possessions. I wanted like drugs, women, a PC with a lot of games on it, a reliable job or at least security, one or the other. Now I have security, but before it was a job, right? And I didn't need all of what I consider to be girl repellent. The only thing in this entire room that isn't girl repellent is his, well, there's two things. There's the cell phone, the book that it's sitting on, and his plaque. You see the plaque with the name? That's it. The rest of the entire, even he's got like a Between Two Ferns vibe, which is kind of weird because the Galifianakis types, they're really weird. They kind of like they're often very weird. They're like weird in their personal lives, and it's a vibe that I don't like. I don't like the people who will put a fern in their room. You know, a little bit weird. You know, I'm just saying. And so and then it's just distasteful to me a little bit, and it's just weird. And I'm being critical, but not for like in a way to harm him or say that he has bad taste or that the room's bad. I'm saying that he is obviously wearing his identity on his wall because he knows that the world is seeing through the camera. But the problem is, I don't think it's just the camera. I think his personality is a construct that he made based off of the obsessions that he has. And I have some sympathy for that, and I share some similarities in that. I share some stuff in common with that. I tend to emulate my heroes and do what they do and be what they are. I try to be what they do, you know, not who they are. And I see that here. I see a really good human being, but I also see somebody whose personality was constructed by social media and his identity based around the various lores in his life that he is obsessed with, such as Halo, Star Wars, N64, retro gaming. Looks like he's a keyboardist, right? Keyboard is fine, but I mean, it's those keyboards, they're not very, I mean, they're keyboards. I'll just leave it at that.
It progressively give you more and more input delay the more you used mouse and keyboard, which meant not only was it really easy to find workarounds pretty quickly, but also some players would just play with a controller 80% of the time, and then when they get into one of those clutch moments, they would just switch their mouse and keyboard Zim input, or eventually it didn't even matter because there was a bypass found that just
It's
made
got
that
around
not
it.
even work at all.
Yeah, for months you would like spawn in games, and like at the beginning of the round, the people cheating would just spin with their controller because they would.
Yup, goddamn fucking cheater. I mean, well, no, he's not a cheater, though. He's not a cheater. It's his business if he wants to use a peripheral on his console that turns his fucking sticks to keyboard and mice. Now, one of the things about X Input that they don't tell you is it's not perfect. It's about as perfect as aim assist is on a controller. It's not perfect. You can't get exact DPIs. You can't get you probably can't get your DPI. It like, you know, it's like a set DPI for one thing. I think. I mean, they probably sell an advanced one that does let you set DPI, but I mean, like, you got to spend a lot of money on that, like $100-$200, I think, right? Like most times, like I don't think X Input is very good. Let's go look at X Input live and in real time. How good is X Input, right? How good is X Input, right? So Steam has an API now that's superior to X Input, and that's good, right? And it gives you perfect fucking like perfect control, right? That's good. And we have Logitech F310. It's the hybrid X Input PS layout customizable controller overclocking, ultimate controller overclocking guide, less input, delay measured, and all this. Yeah. If you're gonna use a controller, you better get into this sort of stuff, because I mean it's a very, very limited scene. More features than stock, which is, you know, I had to buy a controller recently to replace my Elite controller. Overclock confusion, the best controller you can get right now, period.
Is the best controller you can get.
Thank you, Wolf
It's
Den.
an all-around comfortable controller. But that's a little bit subjective. Not everybody likes the offset thumbsticks. But what really can't be debated is that it's an incredibly versatile controller. It works with basically everything.
Everything, huh?
Obviously, it's not going to work with the Nintendo Switch, but it works seamlessly with a PC, and it also works with Mac OS and iOS and Android. Basically, any game that has controller support across any of those platforms will support an Xbox controller. This includes emulators too.
Tunic was good, but I don't like isometric.
So technically, the Xbox controller has the most support across any platform, more than any other controller.
I want one that, yeah, like, is that the controller? Yeah, I want this. What is this thing called? I want this thing for my cell phone. I should have had it for when I went to Denver.
The most support across any platform, more than any other controller. And
But they're probably expensive. They're probably like $50. But I mean, like, I want to turn my cell phone into a controller and put Vintage Story on it. Because why not? I mean, I don't know. I don't really like Minecraft on a controller, really. But Vintage Story is such a good little portable game. It would be really good.
of an Xbox
And you could just build your Vintage Story every time you're in a car stuck or something like that.
controller.
Why buy a fucking Steam Deck when you can just get like a controller peripheral for your cell phone? Because your cell phone is basically as good. I mean, I wouldn't say it's as good, but I would say the average cell phone will play most anything worth a portable experience anyways. I think it'll play all the way up to PlayStation 4, I think. So it won't do PlayStation 4, but it'll do everything underneath. So I mean, like, I don't know. I think of the cell phone as the actual, like, superior hardware, because you have to carry one of those around all the time anyways. So why not just put a controller peripheral on it, you know? What are those cell phone peripheral things called? I've never even, like, looked at that. Cell phone controller attach or whatever. I don't even know what to call that or whatever. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. It's a phone mount that just lets you put an Xbox controller. Yeah, what is that? $20? That's it? Will it squeeze any controller? Or sorry, any cell phone? It will. It's just like one of those cell phone holders. Why not? So there's another one that's, I think, actually superior. The backbone is $70 though. But I mean, no, the Xbox controller is synced to the cell phone just fine. The Xbox One, I have two Xbox One controllers. Why not just do this? But I mean, it's also really won't fit in your pocket, whereas this I think probably would. This would fit in your pocket, I think. Yeah, like, why not? Why have I never bought one of these? I mean, I just don't really travel like I used to. But I should have bought this when I was a taxi driver. I probably would have lasted longer. I mean, I lasted 13 years in the taxi industry, but, like, you know, there's this point where I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's not gaming. I was like, I can't sit and do taxi anymore just to get by. It's not gaming. It's not what I really want to do, you know? How much is this? It's $670. Razer Kishi. See, that seems really good. But I mean, you would need a good phone for it, though. I don't have a good phone. It's good. A 3-in-1 controller kit. Now, it's got a stick that goes in front of the cell phone screen to keep it compact. Oh, well, yeah, I like it, actually. I like that design, yeah. But is it good? Does it break? What's the stars on it? Like, go look. Best Buy. Ugh. $20. Yeah, that seems good, but it's not what I want. I don't want that. Maybe that is actually the best experience though, because it puts the cell phone. You don't have to hold the cell phone. You just hold the controller. I'm just thinking about it. You know, I'm thinking about holding that. What is the best way to do a cell phone controller? Let's go to YouTube and see if there's like a video about this. Best way to do a cell phone game controller, right? Game controller. How do you game on your phone? Controller showdown, right? Yeah, let me see.
Enter and 1.
I want that. I want that. That seems way, way better. I'm going with that because you could fit that in your pocket easy. It'll stick out, but I mean, well, I mean, you wouldn't really want to put it in your pocket because it has sticks, but I mean, it has sticks. I mean, this is more compact because you just put the controller in one pocket and the cell phone and the device in the other. But I mean, this is probably better, I think. God damn it, I want to kill that scientist. He's too loud. Yeah, where are you? Do I have any cloth? Yeah. Give me a bow and I'm going to kill this fucking guy. I love Rust. I love Rust. I have graduated. I don't care. There's nothing they can do. Harassment, offlines, onlines, I don't care what it is. There's nothing they can do. I just log when it's unpleasant and I come back when it's pleasant. You know, there's nothing, you know, like I've graduated. There's nothing they can do anymore. I'm done with it. All I can do is hope that they get better, you know, that their obsession ends and they get better about their lives and stopping, you know, pieces of shit. You know, there's nothing I can do. Either they've got to get better, or you know, or we're just at an impasse. You know, I imagine that's probably what's going to happen. Sooner or later, they'll just be forced to worry about themselves. Sooner or later. Oh, there you are. Fuck did he go? He's like hiding. Where are you, you stupid dude? The things I like about bows is you can just kind of keep shooting for a while. There you are. Ooh, look! A jackhammer! Nice. Well, that's good. That's a good find. I had a feeling. I was like, ooh, I think this red crate might be good, and it was. I was like, yeah. Stupid scientist. I remember this person I used to know named Edward. Oh shit. Don't wanna die, don't wanna die. No rabies. No rabies, no rabies. Oh god. What's that sound? Oh shit. What are you? Chairman Meow. Hello. Do I know ladder? I do. What on this? Oh yeah, that twig. Oops. Gotta fix my tablet. Okay, got it.
No, actually, both are gonna leave. I like both of these solutions, but I did want to do a bit of a comparison because I personally like one a bit more than the other. How do you play the games on your telephone? We've got two differing ideologies, and I feel like this style solution is becoming a bit more popular for people who like to play and stream games on their phones, but I feel like this has some flexibility and some other options and solutions that people might be overlooking. We are talking about a phone controller that sort of cradles the whole phone versus a phone controller that's a bit more of a traditional controller with just some sort of attachment or grip connected to it. There have been plenty of variations on this theme. Throughout the years I've been covering mobile and gaming on my channel. From the traditional controller standpoint, I kind of feel like Sony had one of the worst implementations of this design, where it was
thank you, Juan Bagnell. I'd like to sub to your channel.
In a case. And for years I've been showing off the Steel series version of this idea. It's one of my favorites, where it's a little cradle, it's an arm, it pops onto this controller, but it's also really crazy engineered, where it blocks ports and the ability to charge the controller or use it as a cabled controller. The flip side of this, of course, there have been numerous variations on this backbone style theme, where you slide out two controller grips and there's like a little plug and you insert your phone and you stick it all together that way. But because the gamers tend to be such delicate flowers, I don't want to make this a brand versus brand conversation. I don't want to hurt anybody's feels if maybe I say something critical of one of their favorite brands, so I'm keeping this comparison in-house. One of my favorite solutions for cradling the phone comes from GameSir. This is the GameSir X3. This is their most expensive option, which also has this crazy Peltier cooler. It's a thermoelectric cooler on the back of the phone that helps vent heat out of your phone. Also from GameSir, this video not sponsored by GameSir, I just happen to have both of these. I finished a video on the Cyclone T4 Pro controller, a really great collection of micro switches and Hall effect sticks and triggers, and one of the most flexible controllers you can buy for pairing to basically anything that can play games. One company offers both of these solutions in-house, and I feel like that's a fair way to compare some of the pros and cons. If you like your backbone, or if you like your Sony suction cup controller mount, I'm not trying to pick on something you own, but it is time for a showdown. Balance versus flexibility. Having gamed on this quite a bit, and especially firing up game streaming services like xCloud or Steam Link, I totally appreciate why this idea has become
Steam
so
Link,
popular.
huh?
Your phone is sandwiched in between these two lovely controller grips. You're holding it, everything feels like it's sort of just one.
Wait, you can Steam Link with your phone? Wow. Sounds like a lot of work that I have to do, not them.
Device immediately familiar to anyone who's played a game on something like a Nintendo Switch or a Steam Deck. And that's immediately one of the top criticisms of using a more traditional controller with a phone mount. This right here is going to feel a little top heavy because your phone is sort of suspended in space above the controller. And also, it's super annoying how every phone has different button layouts button arrangements across the sides of the phone. So on my really cool gaming phone right here, I've got to offset the phone so the phone cradle isn't pressing up against a volume rocker or power button. I heartily admit that's less than ideal. I won't go so far as to say it's unusable though. Like I said, gamers can be very delicate flowers, and the idea that the phone screen is slightly offset from the controller, oh, I just can't unsee that asymmetry. In terms of packing and portability, I'd say that's kind of a wash. This is a lot of plastic, this is a lot of plastic, but between different versions of these ideas, it's another accessory that you just have to have with you if you want to use your phone to play games. Right now, I've got a very skinny phone in this mount right here. It's got a very small camera bulge, and I still have to kind of make these little sort of adjustments as I'm playing games to make sure that the little grips are kind of keeping the phone in place. It makes me a little anxious as this is kind of rammed up against the phone's USB-C port, and increasingly this has become more and more of a no-go as I've gotten into even more camera centric devices, not the least of which taking all of this assembly off of the back of my Xiaomi 13 Ultra. There's a big lump and then an additional camera bump on top of that, and I really don't like any solution where there's an expectation that you have to take the case off to get it to fit more snugly and more flush. I will give GameSir a nod here though, where if you take your case off and you're really using this Peltier cooler, you can move the assembly, whatever slack you might have on one side or the other, you can kind of get it to align more with whatever the hottest part of your phone is. That is actually kind of cool, and these coolers work a trick. So just having it built into the controller assembly.
I like I like the fan. The fan is a good idea because cell phones get hot. Yeah, they do. But I mean, I don't know. The only game I play on cell phone anymore is Hearthstone anyways, which you don't need a controller for. But I wouldn't mind having like portable Vintage Story, but I don't know if you can get Vintage Story on the cell phone, actually. I think you need a PC for that. Nice, there's a boat right there. There's good forest here. This will be a good base for today, you know. I built like 3 bases today. Yeah. I suppose I should get some resources and do some pancake and honeycomb. I expect I'll have visitors. I can just keep building bases like this all over. Doesn't really matter. Dum-Dum's got to get it through his dum-dum brain, you know. Only time will be the only. Time will be the only factor there. How long will it take him to grasp a basic concept that I can just keep building, you know? It'll take some years, I think. The hell was that? Must have been me, but it didn't feel like me. Nice free pick. Those are actually kind of rare. this part of the monument? It's weird. I hit him. I hit him with that shot. Jesus. Oh, there's a nice pylon all the way over here. I wonder... Oh, yeah, I can go over there and get here, huh? Look how close it is. I can just drop right at my base. Right before swamp. That's good to know. So I guess I can run down there and get a fast ride back. That's actually good to know. Quarter level today. It's good. Building new bases helps me get like more XP. It's good. Gives me a reason to chop trees and build and all that. This place is infested with wolves though. Oh god. I don't want to die. One more bite. One more bite. No. No. Oh my god. I can't believe you came up here. You're so annoying. Eh. Where am I now? Very good. This is good. I don't think this is the right road out of the bandit camp. That is a big pack. Oh, my mic got moved away. Oops. There we go. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize it got moved so far away. It's weird. I don't know why it got moved that far. Where is this? It's like How to row, but it's not that road, it's this road. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, yes, I remember now. I'm starting to see a system I could use to just totally beat these idiots all the time. I'm not even going to say what it is, but it will give me the advantage. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Yeah, that's the... yes. Very good. Nice, this one lasted. So many bases. Yeah. How many days? 5 days. This thing will last a while. Cool. Hey, a compound bow. You got any arrows? Nope. Gotta make some, but that's alright. Yeah, this place will do. This is one of the 6 bases, yeah. Congrats on hitting the main. I guess if I have a main. I guess the main is wherever I'm at. Wherever I'm at. Nice, yeah, and I'm all armed and everything now. Nice. And some clothes and stuff. Let me see how the cloth is doing. Oh yeah, that guy left like a lot of cloth. I forgot about that. As I was leaving, I like checked the recycler by my old place that I got raided at. And there was like some dude had left like 300 cloth in there. I never did get a furnace down. I guess not, but I don't have any metal as well. So, okay. At least I have a safe place for now. Or, well, I shouldn't have made this. That's not really what I want. I want a... what's a miner's helmet? Miner's helmet. What don't I have? Okay. Well, I kind of need that for a furnace, so I guess I'll just use the other one and go out during the day. It's fine. It's good. I have to pee. I'm going to go do so. I'll be right back. Go to pee. Should I prepare a drink? I guess so. Okay, sorry about that, guys. It is 1 a.m. We will do other game stuff for a while. First of all, my main has not autopiloted. I really feel like I have hit this autopilot up. Oh, that's why? God damn it, I thought I set. Fucking annoying.
Autopilot engaged.
She's back,
Into
huh?
Stargate.
She did fine. She did her whole mission, no problem. But you just wouldn't seem to autopilot. Yeah. Okay, so...
Approaching Stargate.
No.
Autopilot jumping.
Nice.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, I did all of the gardening, right? I think so. Time to log on the main.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Patrol. That's annoying. Well, I've got some metal, right? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna make a set of tools. I like the Abyss set. It was a good addition. Glad I bought it. Oh, cool. You can look at the store while you're in the game. I didn't know that. Black Diamond SMG, Bullseye LR300, cardboard hatchets, cardboard pickaxe, chainmail head wrap. Is a burlap head wrap?
Autopilot jumping.
Wait, that's not heli, it's... Or is it? Yeah, that's heli.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's heli. So... don't really want to hear the helicopter blades right now. I'm just gonna chill out here. Alright, so I am making copper. Oh, yes, I am, yeah. And I should probably buy some, too. We're going to make a lot of copper and sell it to all. That is how I'm making lots of money. I didn't really realize. But the copper was how I was making my money. It wasn't the mithril. It was sitting here and just farming copper out of nothing. Yep, and then making, like... It's not even that much ISK. It's like...
Autopilot jumping.
2,300, but if you do it 50 times, I mean, that's 100 grand, and it is like income, you know? So, wow, silver ingots for 10.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive.
So I'm going to switch to the copper market, because even the silver market doesn't really make money, but copper does. So we're going to try and just make steady goldsmith money. I'm glad that I have a profession, you know? Oops, wait. I think I'm done with her. I don't really need her for anything. I don't really feel like doing too much EvE stuff today. I'm just going to go double check my stream. Live.
Approaching Stargate.
Why cultural references, games, the
Play
punch.
the controller motion, and I guess that told the mousetrap that like you're using a controller, and that would be enough to like play with mouse and keyboard the rest of the round to kind of like trick the system.
I remember like us watching kill cams dying and losing these ranked matches, and like we'd be so confused.
That ghost gear is it.
360
Ghost
spin.
gear foam
Like,
mount.
what is that? And then we realized, oh, like from the way they're shooting. Okay, they're cheating. Like,
Elite
okay,
Moving to
and there's nothing
Stargate.
you can do about it.
Warp
And
drive
obviously,
active.
Ubisoft choosing not to just be strict and just ban players who are cheating, like it just encourages more people. It's like, well, if they're not getting banned, if you want to keep up with the players who are playing at the top level, you have to essentially buy Zim and start cheating to keep up. It is dumb.
But like it's just so dishonest for like this competitive game allowing cheating. Like I don't know what kind of president that
Approaching
sets. I think it's
Stargate.
pretty awful.
And now they're doing a new approach where they're going to be taking people who are using mouse and keyboard on console and making them play against PC players using mouse and keyboard, which is what they should have done from the beginning.
What's
It's going to be
yeah.
hilarious to see these people who
Autopilot
think they're really
jumping.
good cheating with mouse and keyboard against console players.
And they're going to get fucking stomped in by people like me.
It's going to be really satisfying to watch them just get completely destroyed by the people on PC who've been playing legitimately for years. I don't know, like I can see some people justify it, say like, oh well, it's accessibility, it's my preferred way of playing. It doesn't matter though. You're still, the game doesn't allow it, and you're using a third-party device to use something you're not supposed to use. Like I can't
Agreed.
support that. And I think Ubisoft was so scared of losing a large portion of their player base because so many people were actually using Zim. Like, I think that has to be the only reason. Like, they must have looked at their statistics and realized like the number had to have been in like the thousands, right?
I always said 70% of the players in my game are cheating.
Yeah, and I always thought you were exaggerating.
I mean,
but
I am,
towards I don't know. It got to the point when we were playing like in like
Approaching
gold
Stargate.
platinum, like it did seem like no matter what, at least 2 people in every game
Yeah.
were using Zim, and that.
Check.
it wasn't quite
There, that's
70%,
better, I
but
think.
I mean, what, 70% of every game?
Or
I
even
played,
20.
whatever,
Yeah,
so
20,
it's
20.
internet.
Yeah,
Like,
20 seems better,
what's the
actually.
point? Like, we
Fuck!
play on PC, right?
Yeah,
We
and
play
that's
on mouse and keyboard
loud,
on
so
PC.
we'll go down.
But like
like
we have friends who only have
halfway.
consoles, so we
Check.
don't want to play with them.
Yep.
They only play with
There
the
it is.
controller. Like it's I don't know, it's just dumb.
And I mean,
Well,
also
it's
different
20
game on
there,
consoles.
and I could be low if I want to.
But, like, they're so
Turn the
competitive
volume up.
and
There we
also,
go.
There was another thing where they gave this cheater, like the streamer who's simming, openly on console, like a charm.
Right. Did they eventually take it away after Backlash?
They think they did, but it's essentially like they paid someone for cheating now. You know what I mean? Like, it's great. This is crazy, you know?
Especially because
Yeah.
it's like a game that we actively have played for a long time. I was playing since the game launched 2015, and you came in like Operation Health, like a year and a half later.
Yeah, maybe.
Approaching
I don't remember.
Stargate.
But yeah.
So I mean, we've been playing the game for a long time, both on PC, both on console, or both PC and console. You know, I always thought that'd be nice that if a controller player wants to play with mouse and
Fuck.
keyboard players on the PC, they should be allowed to, but it shouldn't force
Autopilot
controller
jumping.
players to have to go against mouse and keyboard players.
It's the only part in this video where we talked about like the cheaters not getting banned or like not getting any punishment, right?
If anything, now they're finally like supporting the cheaters by like adjusting the game to fit them. Allowing them to play with PC players is what they should have been able to do from the beginning, right? Crossplay should have been there way back. At least when they activated crossplay for consoles like Xbox and PlayStation, and they did the whole like Steam and what was it, Stadia crossplay?
Yes, Steam Stadia.
Steam and Stadia crossplay. They should have implemented the crossplay between console and PC and just put those controller mount, because there is an audience. There's obviously people who don't have money to buy a PC and they have an Xbox or a PlayStation, and it's like, okay, then if that's all they have, then just enable mouse and keyboard play without them. Just let them plug it in like other games let you do on like the Xbox, but then put them with PC players. That's what they should have done from the beginning, and I don't know why they did the whole mousetrap thing.
I won this
But
one,
I do have to say, like,
and I shouldn't
don't know
have.
if this new system is gonna be at catching these players and putting them in the right lobbies, because I don't think it's gonna work.
These are all in Rens. I'll have to move them.
Me because it's like we've implemented a system where we can tell that people are cheating, and that's it. Like they didn't do anything about it.
I mean, I don't think they detect 90% of the cases where people are cheating. I gotta be honest. I think all this anti-cheat stuff in modern days is just like propaganda to be like, yeah, we're doing something about it.
A big PR move.
In reality, they're just making money off the cheaters, and they just want to keep them like on their platform, and they don't care about the competitive integrity of the games. And also, like, there's probably not a single developer at Ubisoft who can get out of silver.
Oh, I need to go water the plants.
I will tell someone. Prove me that there's a Ubisoft employee who's like higher than gold or anything. I don't think there is. There can't be with the changes they're making.
It is frustrating with how much the game is like just tried to recently, like Ranked has just tried to emulate like top level pro league gameplay and not just like that in between strictly casual and like top level competitive. Like there's no regular ranked middle ground like you would see in like other games like Overwatch and stuff.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
We just ranted about Rainbow Six for a hot minute. There are some other games though that have done interesting things to combat cheaters or other things. I didn't know this next one really should have counted, but I wanted to bring it up here just to throw it out there. Game Dev Tycoon. This one isn't necessarily to combat cheaters, but I thought it was really clever. But essentially, there's a version of the game that I think was probably leaked or released by the team that developed Game Dev Tycoon. They leaked it onto like
no
all the
sales
games, and essentially like once you reach a certain part of the game, there's like a dialogue
Well,
saying
well.
that like your game that you developed has been pirated, resulting in like a major loss in sales, and the game just like gets exponentially harder. It's kind of on the nose for people who pirate that version of the game, that that's the version that does that to you. So I thought that one was interesting and worth mentioning.
So like, it'll just be like, okay, I guess, yeah, that's what happens when you steal from the company, I guess, they're just doing it to yourself.
Yeah, you're just doing it with your own Game Dev Tycoon. There was also the infamous Banjo-Kazooie cheating thing. Essentially, there was like a special room back in the old Banjo-Kazooie game for the Nintendo 64 where you could enter cheat codes with like these platforms that had all these letters on it. This one never happened to me specifically, so I don't know like the ins and outs of it, but essentially or allegedly, if you entered too many cheat codes, eventually the game would punish you by like corrupting your game save after a while.
I guess that's a harsh punishment.
Like I guess like it's like tied into the game. It's not like just like an error thing or something. But if you do too many cheat codes, then Gruntilda, the evil witch from the game, will like give you like a message saying like she's gonna delete your save file if you keep going. And then if you keep going, you keep adding more cheats. Yeah, I guess you can lose your game save file. Once again, I didn't do this one, but I remember hearing about this one all the way back in the day. I see it talked about a lot still today, so I'm just gonna assume it's real.
Right, and I mean, like, we've talked about similar things in this video, like the Earthbound thing, right, where they delete your save file if you have a pirated copy. Back in those days, it was like the Wild West of trying to punish, cheaters. Or SimCity is also reminiscent of it, where like it just sets off an earthquake if you cheat too much.
And then Donkey Kong 64, which was the same developer as Banjo-Kazooie, also did something like with the anti-pirating thing, where like the game would just like not function correctly if you were pirating a copy of the game, or if it detected that you had it pirated.
Like in what way?
So apparently, like if it doesn't recognize like a specific lockout chip or something, it can cause your game just to randomly erase all save data, but not like on the spot. Like it'll just randomly occur when you're playing at some point.
I wonder if like there could be a speedrun category. Can you beat it before the anti-piracy detects your pirated copy and corrupts your save file?
That's not the first time the like N64 games did stuff like that. Like we know that like anti-piracy has been kind of a thing for a long time, where there's little nods to piracy and whatnot or like the fact that you might be playing a pirated version of the game. Like Legend of Zelda did the whole thing with Zelda's hair standing up or whatever. Spyro the Dragon, do you remember that one having like a crazy anti-piracy thing where like you could play through, I think, a large portion of the game? I think there was like in-game dialogue about how you were playing a pirated version of the game. Like the game would straight up tell you that you were playing like an illegal copy of Spyro.
Wait, like they would call you out like on the spot?
Yeah, they would like tell you like, hey, you're not playing legit. Hold on, let me look this up. It's no, mind you, there are a lot of fake piracy videos and stuff out there because it kind of became this like sub-genre creepypasta ARG thing where people would make fake anti-piracy things. But there definitely was a real one for Spyro.
I see. Yeah, the one I just found might be fake.
Here, there is one though. I found it. I think this one's real because it has like the voice acting and stuff in it. I sent it to you.
I'm sorry, Spyro, but you seem to be playing a hacked version of this game. This may be an illegal copy. Since this copy has been modified, you may experience problems that would not occur on a legal copy.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like a fairy telling you that you're playing a pirated version of the game.
I think that one's it's really hard now to start to tell like which ones are legit and which ones are fake because there's so many that like with this new genre of people making their own fan anti-piracy things. I mean, it's a cool subgenre, but for gaming research and history, it is a little more confusing. Someone tried to do 100% of a pirated version of Spyro 3, and essentially when you get to the sorceress's fight, it'll just reset your save no matter what. So I guess there were multiple things put into the game to make it harder to play through, and then also not possible to play through, to the point where it just frustrated players enough to where they would go and just actually purchase the real game, maybe.
I mean, like, that's interesting though. That's there has been a couple times this video where they did that, where they just make the game harder, or like you're not able to finish the game, you waste all your time, and you're not actually able to beat any bosses or the last boss, and then the game crashes. You can't do anything about it.
Right. I think it's interesting, just like the whole subsection of piracy games in itself. Maybe that's something we should look into at one point. Maybe down the road. I feel like that could be an interesting like dive into like the lore of piracy in games, you know what I mean? Because there's so much
craziest piracy protection.
Yeah, well, it's not even just the protections, but like just the things that existed, like all those bootleg games that would come out, and I don't know, it's interesting. Like,
yeah, I guess bootleg games are like a dead genre now. Like
maybe was still there made also, like
right, but not of new games at least.
Right. Unless we find something, I don't know. It could be fun.
Like a bootleg, I don't know, Elden Ring.
I don't know. I like that idea. Team Fortress 2 actually did something back in the day, I guess, to try to stop some cheating that was going on. It wasn't like as much of like cheating with like a third-party device, but there was like a big issue with like AFK players who would go on there and be AFK for the game just to get like the XP for being there for the game and try to unlock whatever. What did you get in Team Fortress 2 for playing?
I mean, there's item drops and stuff. Yeah, but like they're worth real money, technically. Or they are worth real money. It's like the Steam Marketplace. It's tied into that. So you could get good drops and then, make profit, I guess, by being AFK.
Essentially, they did something, though, where there was like some cosmetic that was only given out to players who didn't cheat, called the Cheater's Lament. It was like a golden halo that was awarded to players who refrained from like AFK farming their Team Fortress 2 games. Something that they threw out there at some point.
I mean, they're not gonna focus on the actual cheaters with their crappy VAC system. They're like,
What do you mean VAC is crappy, dude?
Yeah, I've played Counter-Strike. I know they don't ban cheaters.
Did you tell me like one time, like 10 years ago, there was like some kid on your team who was cheating?
That was Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, we had a kid in our clan.
Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah. Well, we played Counter-Strike. We were not Counter-Strike, but we played Modern Warfare 2 one night. And then, like, we're just playing it, I think we're playing, like, SND, like scrims or something. And, like, all of a sudden, the kid's dad comes in and, like, talks to the kid a little bit. And then, like, after talking to the kid for, like, a minute, the dad is like, yo, what are these boxes on your screen? And then the kid, like, mutes real quick. And we're like, what the hell? And then after that, we kicked him out of the clan.
Dang, dude. Dude, there's so much drama in, like, Call of Duty clans back in the day. Like, I don't know. I was in so many Call of Duty clans when I was, like, 14. I don't know. It was awesome. Those are some good old days, dude.
I mean, yeah, I still hang out with the people from my Counter-Strike clan, so hey.
Do you think someone out there is still running a JTAG'd Xbox 360?
Yeah, probably like there's a good amount. I mean, not like a crazy amount.
Like offering like 10th prestige lobbies a month. I feel like there's now other ways to hack Call of Duty lobbies to get 10th prestige without having to have a JTAG'd Xbox, but back then that was like the thing to do.
Right, but there's people who invested in a JTAG Xbox, and like at that point they're probably like not gonna just randomly stop doing it.
But don't you think it's been so long since then at that point?
I don't know. I feel like these nerds, like probably like that's all they do.
I mean, we did have that one person when we were doing Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies, Black Ops 2 Zombies, who had like the modded access or whatever, and like while we were playing, like kept like offlining us by like.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, those nerds. Like I don't know.
That was the dumbest.
Virgins,
thing,
dude. That's what.
That guy straight up like was just looking for literally the only people left playing Black Ops 2 Zombies that night. Found us playing Black Ops 2 Zombies, saw your username, and would just log into your username, which would then offline you because it thought you were logging in somewhere else. And then he reset my Black Ops 2 rank, which wasn't even a high rank to begin with, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. What a nerd, dude. What a low life.
Yeah, it was insane. So Luke, how do you feel about this video? Do you think we talked about some interesting instances of games punishing players?
Yeah, I think so. I definitely hope that there'll be more harsh punishments in the future for cheaters. Because I actually think a lot of video games in the future are going to get ruined by all these cheaters. And I hope we see more harsh punishments so we can make...
Why do they have the exact same room in the background? It's weird. It's like they're taking cues from each other.
A sequel to this someday.
I'd like to see like more on the nose things. I feel like sometimes like the game companies that do things and like throw people in a lobby together, they know that people are gonna like report on it and there's gonna be a little bit of PR buzz. Like that's fun. I want to see like more extreme stuff though.
I want to see jail sentences.
I like jail sentences. Let's do that.
You have to tell your neighbors that you've been caught cheating in Call of Duty Online.
Go to you, bro. Knock on your door. I'm on the registered gaming cheat list.
Yeah.
Cheating offenders list, or registered Call of Duty cheating offender. No, I think they need to do that, and like massive fines. I don't know the legalities on how they can do it, but
I think like in Korea they have an interesting system where you gotta, if you sign up for a game account, you gotta use your ID. And I mean like maybe if you only are able to make one Steam account in your lifetime, and then you get banned for cheating, you just never play video games again. And I mean I think that's fair too. Something more extreme like that.
Bring back the Xbox bans to like for till 9,999, December 31st, 9,999.
Or maybe it'll be like that like Mirror episode where you see like everybody's social rank or something. I've never seen the episode, but and like it'll just label them as cheater.
Nosedive.
Nosedive, yeah.
Nosedive's the episode. You should watch that episode.
I've seen clips from it.
They just watch it. Why would you'll watch like 5 or 6 20-minute clips on YouTube?
No, it was like 30-second clips on Twitter, dude.
Just watch the episodes like an hour long, dude.
I don't know. I watched one episode, I got really bored, and I never want to watch it again.
But you're so intrigued with the concept that you're talking about it on our podcast, but you won't watch the episode.
Yeah, I just tried to visualize it. You know what I mean? What we should do in the future with cheaters.
Just watch the episode.
Maybe.
Thanks so much for watching, guys. Huge shout out to our patrons. Their names are on the screen now. We appreciate you, especially this person.
I think you put it the wrong way, but yeah.
This person.
Yeah, there we go.
Use GamersUps. Use code RocketSlot to check out to help support our channel directly.
10% off.
Yeah, and we have a pretty big Call of Duty video coming up sometime in the future, so look forward to that. Make sure you guys watch that. And otherwise, we'll see you guys all soon with a new video.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye, guys.
Oh, first shot. First hit. My apologies, I gotta mute the mic. Okay, sorry about that. Had a phone call about doctor permissions and stuff. Okay. I am out of arrows and that is problematic. And I don't want to hit these trees and I don't want to run in the base because I don't really have wood yet, so I need to go get wood while I'm out so I can make arrows. Chop. 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 Come on, hurry. God damn it, hurry. Hurry. Is he raided? No, it's a door. Is it a wood door? I should go to the dome. I'm not far from it. Yeah, that road goes right to it, right? Yeah. I'll go to the dome and I'll hit the bottom of the dome because I need fuel. I should go do that now. I don't want to go any further. While it's like still daytime. I don't know. These trees are like actually kind of precious to me. I want them up. Precious. Okay, so... Ooh, nice. Oh, sorry, I gotta mute again. Sorry, I had to unmute the microphone. There we go. Sorry, got to call back. Whole doctor thing. I had to go get some information from a file. Sorry about that. Doing good though. Totally healthy. Losing weight. Doing great. Losing weight. Doing great. Losing weight. Doing great. I actually am like losing weight. I'm doing really well. Doing pretty well. I'm feeling fucking like a lot better. I'll tell you that. Make sure that's not important. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What was I doing? I was drinking and playing Rust, which is one of my favorite things to do. Drink and play Rust. Great game for drinking because you're like all in it. You know, it's you're like totally invested in it. I was currently on the way to Dome before I got totally sidetracked by real life. Going to the Dome, and then also I guess I will suit up and do some goldsmithing. See, the margin for copper is really fucking good because you don't have to make an investment. It's cheap as hell to just buy it directly from the vendor and just wait. And then it's all profit. It's like, I mean, 700 of it is the fire crystal, but the 3,000 that you sell the copper for is like 2,300, something like that. And so 2,300 profit every time you do a stack of copper, and you get about 2 or 3 stacks per game day. And, ooh, look, I got fuel, which is good, but I need more. Look at all that stuff. I mean, I want to loot it all. I mean, what am I doing out here? I'm looting just to get my XP bar. I really don't care what I loot. I don't care if they steal it from me. I don't care if they lock me out of my base every day. I don't care about that shit. The loot doesn't matter anything to me, honestly. It's just the XP bar moving. That they can't stop, you know. So... that's a good shirt. Yeah. Sweet. Maybe I'll skin my stuff now, so I can like blend in a little bit better because I kind of stand out. Yeah, I'll take a black shirt, please, and a black pair of pants, black pair of gloves. No, just normal gloves. What about booties? You got anything for boots or anything? Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, all the rest of it except for Rust is on my C drive. That should not take that long. It's kind of annoying. There, like that, maybe. Yeah, like that. What's that? Yeah, like that. That's great. And then, yeah, I think that's it. In terms of skins, maybe that. Oh, hey, look, you can get different ones. Yeah, get that one. And what about that? You got any others of that? No, you can't do Abyss Axe to something else. What about jackhammers? No. Okay. What about this axe? Yeah, we'll take this as a black, and then, yeah, that's everything. Okay. Need fuel so I can make a furnace, and I need metal so I can, like, you know, get a furnace. Don't need that per se, or that, or that, or that. I need to make arrows. I look a lot like more uniform and a little bit harder, like a little bit like less easy to see, I think. Here's a nice sword. I mean, I don't really intend on using it. I wish there was a recycler at Dome. I think it's kind of a fuck up not to put a recycler at Dome. I don't know why they didn't. They should put a recycler at every monument now. Because the game got big. There's like so many people now. Nice. I mean, this stuff does recycle well, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I better put, like scrap and metal frags and fuel in there. And that'll give me room, yeah? And, yeah, jackhammer's good for popping these little car doors and everything. God, the performance is so good with 3 clients. I did not think that Rust would play well with others, but it absolutely did. It plays well with others. It like really genuinely does. And that renews my faith in the game. My opinion of it has gone up much higher once I left Large Clan. My opinion of this game went up much, much higher than it used to be. I left a glowing review of this game, but at the end of it, I did warn them about the real problem of it, which is wake up, get raided, slave away, wake up, get raided, slave away. Or sorry, wake up, slave away, go to bed, get raided. Wake up, slave away, go to bed, get raided. Wake up, slave away, go to bed, get raided. And the shithead large clans turn the game into that. Even on the small pop servers, they do that. It's so fucking annoying. Like, it's cool. It keeps the game going. It is the game. You know, it's playing the game. I don't really have an issue with them doing that. You know, but it did kind of boil the game down to a particular element that I think kind of discredits how good the engine is. You know? Shit. Is somebody farming this? No, he just removed all the fuel out of the bottom of Dome, which is, like, goddamn dumb. Wait, now how did that happen? I don't want rabies. Where is he? He's up? How is he up? Do I have any crude oil? I do, but I mean, it's fuel. It is, for crude oil is fuel, I guess. It's some fuel. It's like 16 fuel or something like that, I think. Oh, look at this, and, yep, and do some crafting. 12 fuel, every little bit helps. I don't know why he removed the fuel barrels. That was a really good thing about Dome. I don't know why he got rid of it. It was the only good thing about Dome beyond the milk crates. Oh, Chairman Meow died here too. I feel like I'm robbing this guy left and right. So we see that Chairman Meow is just trying to play the game. I mean, that's cool. I want his water jug. That's really valuable to me. Chainsaw's valuable to me. Stone. The gear. What do I drop? It'll be the bandages. I'll use the bandages. Poor Chairman Meow. I am going to rob him, though. This stuff is better in my hands than theirs. I don't think they care. Or I imagine they probably do, but I mean, them's are the breaks. I mean, I got here, and there was loot. I'm going to drop that. That's sort of worthless compared to that. And ooh, look at that. That's really helpful. I mean, yeah, like, there's not much else here. I mean, I don't want to take everything he's got. I guess this is better than that. Yeah. And I'll take the arrows. The rope is kind of precious, but I mean, He has a wall. A wall's kind of valuable, sort of. I mean, sort of. Yeah, I mean, I left a bunch of stuff. I didn't totally rob him. I don't need... Well, yeah, I do need that at that base. I don't know what to drop. There, I'll drop that. That's worthless. And I'll take that over that. And I left most of what he had. I left most of it. I mean, like, I don't know. Them's are the breaks. I came across the body before they did, so... Whatever. I don't know why Dome is dead. Oh, Dome is dead because he probably looted it. And now I'm here. But I mean, it solves my problem. I'm way less likely to be seen in like a bush than I am like in that room. So I'm gonna go hide in a bush here. Yeah, like here, right? Yep. And just not move at all, right? Not move at all unless zombies come. We'll just listen for footsteps and let that boil for like 5 minutes because it's going to take a little while. Okay, let's look at EvE. I've got to get a booster in my head. I'm finally here. Look at all that loot. Inventory, sort by group. I want to take a look at the skins. I always want these skins like getting in my memory bank always. Activate license. Done. Cool. Sounds good. You're going in contracts. New contract sale. All of these abyssal fucking shield extenders are going in new contracts and stuff. New contract sale, right? More BPOs. We're going to put those in the blueprint box. And yeah, I'm gonna claim items and stuff. Hey, I won this. Hey, look, I got this really good abyssal. Look, it's a super good fucking abyssal for only 10. It was like 10 bets, but it's out in Rennes, which is stupid. I have to like go out to Rennes and get it. It's dumb. But yeah. We have all this armor repair and turret booster stuff for that event, but I mean, like, the event doesn't really pay that well. Like, not that well. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know what else. I'm starting to get a smaller... Oh, I'm starting to get through all this loot, which is good. Yeah. All that stuff. Oh, there's some ammo. That should go in there. A couple of abyssals. I'm starting to get down through all of the stuff in the box, which is really good. Yep. New contract sale. New contract sale. Look how juicy this contract's starting to get. 157 items valued at $4 billion, right? Right off the fucking bat. But I mean, that's what the foreseeable stuff is. Like, all this stuff, it's like 4 billion and just actual stuff. And I mean, I'm gonna slap a 20 billion price tag on this, and I'm gonna get it. When they see what's in here, they're gonna be like, oh my god, there's so many skins and so many abyssals and so much BPOs and so much stuff in here. And there's, for some reason, there's like 40 boosters in here and all this, and they're like, why is all this in one place at one time? And they see the price tag at 20 billion. They're like, oh, look, there's like all of the stuff is named, all of it. And yep, and that's my value unknown contract. Sell all that, I think, because it's, yeah, like I want my own price for that, but I'll just take the cash now. I'll take the 10 mil now. Yeah, I don't care about that. Good. I think probably my crude oil's probably done by now. Poor Chairman Mao. Feel bad, but them's are the breaks. That's rust, you know. It's, go play the game if you can't afford to lose. You know. Ooh, look, respawn. Yep. Except I need that. I need that. Why is there metal fragments? That seems weird. Drop wood, I guess. Yeah, the 2 wood. I'll take that and that. Yep. Cool. I have room for more. What else is here? Like, I don't know. I don't know. The stone isn't really worth it. I have a wall and a gate at that base, and I wouldn't mind walling it off just to do it. So I'll take the wall because it is kind of valuable. It's like a whole stack of wood almost. The rope is kind of precious, but I mean, I don't know. I can make a battery. I don't know. I think that's good. I think I'm just going to take that. I think that's fine. I think I want scrap over those, yeah. I guess that's helpful. Ooh, 2 sheet metal is really good. I'm not stacking scrap anymore. I don't really understand that. I better just dump the wood. I don't really need it. I can just chop other stuff. It doesn't matter. It's not really ideal to, like, leave loot on the ground, though. I can't collect this stuff. It doesn't matter. Like, I should stop. I mean, I can't collect it, so... Just gonna leave it here. Fuck, this was quite the haul. Look at this. I mean, I don't have a recycler, so it's sort of wasted, but... Eh. I'm sure there's something around. Oh, I know where there's a recycler. Right there. Like, right the fuck there. I'll just run right over there to airfield, right to the recycler. No problem. I'm, like, right in sight of a recycler. I can literally see one from my house. It's a bit of a walk, but it's... You know, it's fine. Yep, right over there to the wall. I mean, I have so many bases on this fucking server, it doesn't, you know? Doesn't really matter where or what I do. Okay, so we got, like, enough fuel here, which is good. Oh, there was a Band-Aid. That would have been good, but we're going to go all the stuff that can go in there. Yep, and then all the stuff that can go in there, and then give me my arrows back. Nice. And, yeah, I think I'm going to go outside and fill this water container so I have water inside the base real quick. Where's that? It's like... Yep, nice. Yeah, it's just, why not, like, you know? Why not actually use the water? Yep. This way I feel like I can just, like, drink inside the base. It doesn't matter. My headphones keep plugging on and off. It's so annoying. Oops. Okay, so... I mean, I could slap down some stuff, but I would have to chop some wood. Did I get metal at all? Yeah, I got a little bit of metal, but not really. Annoying. There was a lot of fuel, so anyways. Oh, I had the fuel the whole time, I guess. Oh, well. Stone, wood, and fuel. I want a furnace. No, I don't want that. I want a furnace. Yes. We will put it hopefully here, but I mean, I don't know. I fucking don't know. I don't know. I should have put the chest right square against the wall. I don't know why it didn't. I might have to fix that. Yeah, look, it won't even let me. Can I put one there if I move the box? I don't think it will let me. No, I don't think it will. So what do I do about that? Like, I guess. I don't know. I guess I could put the furnace there. There's nothing really stopping me. I'm gonna pull like a hammer yeah. And yeah, I'll just pick up that box. I don't need it. And we'll put the furnace right there in the corner. And I don't know if that overlaps. I think it does, but I don't know if it matters. Wood in the furnace. Gonna need the metal ore to cook. Good. And I have some more metal for the stack, which is good. I don't like the doors by the TC because it's a really easy fucking raid. So let's begin to fix the base. First thing would be the metal shop fronts by the TC. So we were going to do something really stupid here and fucking totally expose this TC now. But I mean, it's got to happen. Oh, you scared me. There we go. Can see out now. It'll be a nice base when it's done. Got a little bit of cooking time to do. I pulled 257 scrap, and I'm almost back up to what I lost yesterday. See it? 400 scrap, and you know I still have the gun. I didn't even lose the gun, and so I mean I'm basically back up exactly where I was yesterday, and it doesn't mean anything. You know, I have graduated. This game is no longer an issue for me. You know, it's like the God's honest truth. I'm like doing great. There we go. Door. If I can handle this, I can handle anything. Security isn't that hard if you're just diligent, you know. There we go. Now it's a much harder raid, you know. And, yep, it's good. And then we'll do these when that's done cooking. And got to go out when it's light, but I mean, yep, it's dark, so we'll do other games, you know? That's fine by me. I can shut the door and I don't even hear the furnace. Sooner or later, these will be windows, and I can, like, just look out all the time through the windows and everything. I wish the T1 wasn't there. I wish it was, like, kind of against... Yeah, we could put the T1 against the TC as opposed to here in the corner, and I can move all this around and shuffle it. And put the box against the wall, and the workbench against its back against by the TC, and the box this way, and that way I can like stand on the box and go to the TC, and hopefully I can stuff a furnace in that corner. I believe I can. I can stuff the furnace into the corner. Yeah. I mean, the barbecue doesn't really need to be there. I just need food out here, or I starve to death. Could get some scrap run and make a T2 and make garage doors. Part of one of the reason why I lost that base so easy is had I had 2 garage doors, it might have been harder for them. But I mean, I don't think it really matters. If they want to get in, they will. One of the things he has the power to do is just go directly to my TC. Just right to it. He's done it many times. So, I mean, it's some weird fucking, like, I think in his mind it's like a cat and mouse game, but I think that's actually really dumb, because when you understand that someone could just go right to your TC, the game is at that point broken for you. They've broken the game badly, and there's nothing that you can do to stop them from, like, doing stuff like changing the lock on the TC, or raiding in a clever way, or going through the walls and seeing where it is, or just using the stream snipe, whatever it is. It's all just advantages that they have that I don't. And so at this point now, like, you know, like once you understand that that's always possible, and that all of this is futile, and that there's nothing that you can keep, none of it's permanent, you're liable to lose it every night, and it's all about the journey on the way, that's how you graduate and you get beyond abuse. And you're just like, okay, well, this human's just going to be shitty, and you can't do anything, you can't stop them. And so and that's how you graduate beyond it. You just sort of go on about your life, and you try not to let them negatively affect you very badly. You put them in jail when you can, and you know, and you watch yourself and around them, because you know that they're people with sick problems and obsessions, and it's not something that necessarily they do to even maybe harm you. It's just them reliving their own abusive past. And their damage and your damage are separate things. This is kind of the stuff that the PTSD doctor helps me with. Therapy can be very helpful. Oh. My apologies, I'm getting a lot of phone calls today. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with you guys. Terribly sorry. Had to arrange something for a family member, or well, you know, yeah, and all that, and had to kind of do a bit of you know, we're doing a gift for somebody, so I had to do kind of some discussion about what we were doing and what and how. And wow, did the bear go inside the cave? Why did the bear go inside the cave? That is so stupid. Why is the bear wedged in the cave? Whatever, just full charge him. I headshot this guy. God damn it. I can't believe I missed both shots. I hate the slow arrows, kind of. You're not getting away, fucker. I will get you. Get this shot right here if I can. Oh, not enough. That son of a bitch. I kind of need him. He's like, well, no, oh no, we're good on fuel. I need metal now, and there was a lot of metal up there by. Wow, caves are different now. There's a lot of metal by Dome. I came out here looking for metal, I think. Oh, did I get the booster in? Yes, I did, and I'm alone. I logged the alt. Stop. And yeah, and is that everything? Yeah, that is everything. I got through all of my orders. That's good. Got a lot of wins here. Now look, I have more wins than losses. And that's how you know you're a good gambler. See it? 731, 1,300 joins, 730 of them I won. And that's, like, if you're winning, like, at least 50% of the time, you are doing fucking amazing. I'm talking, like, amazing. And I keep it cheap. I sit in the penny stocks in the low. I must admit, I stay at the bottom of the fucking, you know, I'm sorry, well, really would it be the top of the pool? I stay at the top of the pool. I don't go deep. I take the low-hanging fruit. And, you know, but, I mean, it's an effective strategy. It's going to make me billions and billions. Who's that? That's a zombie. How many arrows? 31. There's another recycler that's not that far, but it's a lot more to get into than the airfield is. Looking around for metal, and I'm not seeing it because I'm, like, in the wrong place. I want her to take a bonus and... That's a dead scientist? Yeah. Oh, shit. The fuck? I think I hit him. That's not good. Gotta get to cover. If he's chasing me. I have no wish to kill him, you know? Plus I have a kit and I really don't feel like walking. I mean, I'll be frank. I don't feel like fucking walking. No, I've got the advantage here. He can't crossbow me here without, like... Yeah, without, like, really leading that shot. Now I've got the advantage and I can take him even with the cover, I think. But, oh, they're on the horse. I'm not going to fire at him. I'm just watching him. I don't want to take him to my base. Where did you get the horse? It was Millie. Did I hit him or did I hit the zombie? I hit him in the leg. Oh, projectile. Oh no, projectile. No, it was there. Yeah, I hit him in the leg. I actually hit him with that shot. I can't believe I hit him. Probably freaked him out. He was like, fuck, he opened up and hit me in this bush, and I did. I hit him. Can't believe I hit him. It wasn't the zombie. I hit him. I hit him. Right? I don't know. Let's see. You and... Oh, no. NA would be zombie, I think. No. I hit the zombie in the leg. But, I mean, whatever. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to fuck with that guy. Whatever. Can't believe I stumbled on someone, but there's a lot more people on the server now. I like the etiquette. He did not chase me. He didn't make it into this thing. We probably both had loot. I mean, like, he did not want some. I did not want any. I mean, yep, like, we're good, you know. Last thing I want to do now is kill anybody on the zombie server. That's like the last thing that I want to do. I don't want any tiffs. I don't want some war with fucking Milligan. I don't want some fucking war with whoever the fuck that is. I don't want to get raided wherever I am. I've already got an infestation of assholes, and I just don't even really want to add to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a peaceful man. What can I say? I mean, I was my whole life when it comes to violence, but I'm talking about, like, straight up aggression with other people. I've never been a very aggressive person. I mean, I come on strong when I feel like the moment's right with women or whatever, but I don't, like, you know, I don't generally go looking for problems. That's not really my personality, you know? Generally avoid them, you know? Let him be, you know, that guy's not threatening me. I don't have anything, which is kind of a problem. I need metal. I should go to the dome. I know there's metal around there. Yeah, with the remaining time, I don't have any fuel. Or so I don't have a light source. So that's a thing. If I shoot the barrel, do I get the loot? I don't know why I don't get that loot. It's annoying. Nice. Good enough metal to start doing, like, some of the base. In like, an hour, it'll be really good, but I need more metal, damn it. Yeah, I'm, like, out. I can add that 100. 100's okay. It's better than not having the 100. Okay, so we gotta go to the dome with the remaining light and go get some other stuff. But also, what am I doing here? I'm really pretty done if I dosed up. Am I high? No, I didn't dose. God damn it. There. Look at all those wonderful Master-at-Arms. Also, I have contracts that I can cancel and stuff, too, I think. Like, if I come to the market details, I have a buy order here for fucking 22 of them at 73.1. And, like, I don't know, I think, like, the market has gone up. Yeah, the market's, like, gone up kind of high. But, yeah. Ooh, yeah, I have that desert base. I wouldn't mind going there. Nice, I was able to eat those ones. Well, that's good. Yeah, there we go. Water. Oh, water's got to go in the small box. We're going to put a small box down. I think adding a box is kind of dumb because I intend to move all this stuff. I better just dump out anything that I'm not using. Like the doors, I really don't need to cycle them or anything. They're dumb. All the stuff that can go into the TC. And hopefully I can fit... Like, I don't really need those locks, I don't think, actually. And the hammer can go... That's safe deposit box. I don't really need that. I don't really need that. Or that. And, that's a little bit more manageable, but it's still too much loot. Maybe I can handle it all, actually. I think I can. Maybe. No. No, I can't fit all that. Oh, that's worthless, actually. So, well, that's not really worthless, but I can come back and get it. All the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, it does work. Yeah, but I need the hammer. Yeah. And I will need some room to put this stuff. So let's put the hammer in the TC and pick up the small storage box and place it right here for a moment. And we'll shuffle this whole base so that I've got, like, so I don't have storage issues and all that. Okay, much better. So now, if I wanted to, I could put the T1 against the TC like that, and I'm not blocking. Yep, and I'm not like over the line or anything. Yep, like over the line. Yep, because I don't really need to get, you know, to the TC. I just need to be able to reach it. That's it. So then here, furnace is fine where it's at actually, but the box. Well, I mean, the furnace, yeah, furnace is fine where it's at, actually. It doesn't bother me at all. So, the box is the next thing. And we're going to put the box down like that, if it'll let me. Oh, no. It's not going to let me? Oh. Really? Come on, really? Come on, guy. Oh, really? Oh, well. Actually, that works, yeah. Shit works, yeah, it works. So I could put the furnace there. But I mean, I don't know. I could just put the barbecue there and put a box down, I guess. Right. Yeah, will that go there? Yes, it will. So all the way in the back is a barbecue. Yep. Let's me reach the TC. And put this away, and 12 rope. Nice, and I can put all that stuff down in the box and pick up the box. Itchy. Yeah, itchy. So I have all the fixins to secure this base, and I might as well. You know, I'm going to secure this base. It's a base that I've spent some time in. I might as well secure it, so... How will I do so? I will... Oh, I might be too close, actually. I don't know. I think I'm okay. But we will put down... Actually, I had those locks. Yeah, I want those locks. So... What now? We'll put this outside. We'll do this, and if I have any wood, I'll make a couple more walls. Yeah, I'm like wedged. Why am I wedged? Oh, okay, there we go. Wall, right on. Yep. Make a couple more walls, and we'll do some security for this base, because I'm not liking how that guy can just walk up, you know? So... Go outside, take the gate, and it appears that she will not let me put this down. That doesn't really make sense. Well, the wall worked, or at least it did for a second. You were like glitched? You're like glitched or something. It seemed like... Oh, no, there we go. Yes, like, so, no, you're just particular about what you'll do and what you won't do. Which is annoying, because it's like, I can't get the angle I want. Maybe I have to put one down before I can get that angle? I don't know. It seems like I'm too close to the pylon. Damn it. No, I'm not glitched. I can put walls down. No, it does seem glitched. It seems glitched. It should be mostly blue all the time. Because I can place a wall here, no problem. Why did it suddenly turn blue just in this really small area? I don't know. But whatever. We'll, like, man, see, this is glitch as hell. Maybe it's the terrain. I think it is the terrain. Damn it. Oh, well. So I made walls that I shouldn't have made. I believe I will do the front door now. Oh yeah, I should do some crafting. Nope. Oh, you won't let me do it? Okay. I'll have to go get the hammer. Where did the hammer go? So dumb. Just make me one. Oh. Oh, I'm out of copper already? Oh, I am out of copper already. Nice. Oh, look, and it's almost 8 o'clock. We're just going to go right back to work again. That's good. Perfect timing, almost to the second. Look at that. I got just enough time to prep it and get ready. What is 787 times 12? $9,000 is no good. It's like double the price. Okay. But the copper's always fine. Okay, so here we go. Can't seem to pull metal. I can pull scrap, but I can't pull metal. Now, small box should go under the barbecue. And in it will go that, and that, and that. So I want to get up vertically onto this base. We'll do some stuff along those lines. So let's go take some wood out of the neighborhood. Take a chainsaw for this. And some fuel. Yeah, that should probably be enough. And, oh. Maybe I should make another little doorway. You know, the horn of the cargo ship will lead me directly to my base, but I mean, it's fine. I don't know, these trees do kind of hide me. I need to go over to that clump. Nice. Ah, I need metal. Metal is good. Maybe if I go in the cave. I never saw that bear again. Nice. Funny because I don't want it there. Yeah, on like, you really won't let me do that? You won't let me do that. Really? You really won't let me do that? That's so stupid. I have this feeling that that's kind of a problem, so we'll just pick it up for a second. And, yeah, I mean, why not? Just, like, fuck it. Just, like, make it wood or whatever, and then, put this thing on it. Yep, and I'll put, like, a research bench here outside so I can, like, you know, do stuff and nice. Oh wait, that actually does work actually. Yeah, so how high can I go here? See, it kind of blends in fairly well, actually. It doesn't really stand out, you know? If you were to go any higher, I think it would. But no, it doesn't really stand out, so I can, like, kind of go up there. Right? Yep. And then go up here. Yep, and I can stay in the tree. Or no, I guess I could build out to the tree. Oh, yeah. I think I want to do that. And then I want to build up. Yeah, can I do that? Like, let me do that. Yeah, like out towards that direction or whatever. Yeah, like, you probably won't let me, huh? You won't let me, huh? You let me do that and probably that. Yeah. I mean, I don't care if anybody raised this. I don't care. Frankly, don't care. You won't let me do that, but will you let me do that? Will you let me do that? No, you won't let me do that. So that's okay. Wood. Yeah, we're going to do a twig. Ladder to heaven. You won't let me do that. What about like that? Will you let me do that? Why not that? That's dumb. Why not that, huh? That would go out there, which is actually a better angle, maybe. I don't know. It's all about the same, really, actually. Yeah, I think that's okay, actually. Yeah, whatever. So, not that, but that. You won't let me. Why? Why would you let me do that? You suck. You suck, man. Why would you let me do that? Why? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Is it because it's not stone? Is that why? If I make it stone, is it stable enough? No. Oh my god. Can I do a wall? No. Damn it. Well, all it does is make the base really fucking obvious, so I guess I'm just gonna break it, sadly. That's okay. That's about as greedy as I can get with this, but it is a good view of the surrounding area. And you could conceivably stealth like a heli or something. I mean, the only people I'm liable to shoot down are Stens, really. But it's got good aerial capability. I don't really see why I don't, like, extend a tree high, like, extend it higher, really. I don't, if I can. I mean, I don't know if it'll let me, but... Yeah, how high will we let this go? Yeah, let me make, like, more. Yeah? Oh, yeah, you will. Nice, yeah. Like, I'm not into hiding anymore. I don't care. I don't care if they take the base. It's not like this shit matters. It just really doesn't. So this is great, because I can always just pop it at night. I can pop it right now. All it is 5 twig. I can just pop it right now. When I'm not using it, I can just pop it. That's what, and that's what I really like that, you know? Fuck. I was hoping it would hit. I can, like, see what's on the pylon. Is that a milk crate? No. Yep. Or I could just do a fucking tower. I could just do a tower on this thing. There's not really anything stopping me. a really fucking tall tower. I could do a tall tower. There's not really anything stopping me. I mean, I got wood. Let's make a wood tower, right? Why not, right? I mean, yeah, like, why not just make a thing around it? Yeah, why not make a thing around it? There's something stopping me. Yep. Yep, what is it? It's like, yep. Nope, it's that. Yep, there we go. We got a full... Nope, need that. Yep. There we go. Go, 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 go. You want to do that? Oh, there we go. Yep. And we'll just go up. Fucking up. Really up. Like, tall, tall. As far as it'll go, frankly. We'll do it all twig, because I don't want it permanent yet. I'll make a fucking, like, a ladder to heaven. Yeah, why not? Any further, I can just do net with the rope that I've got. How high will you let me go? I don't know. I suppose I should solidify the frame. I believe I will do this. Look, it's gonna work. It's gonna totally work. How much wood is that gonna like make it? I don't know. It's kind of expensive, but it's alright. It's just a frame. All it is a frame. It's cheap. Wall frame's a lot like less expensive than a wall. Oh. Go up taller than the pylon. I think that'd be cool. I would have to make webbing to go any further, which I can't do. We use the remaining light to like solidify this. Oh, am I out of wood already? No, I'm not. Not at all. Nice. This was economical too. Even the twig, like even the twig ladder is kind of economical. I can use webbing to just go all up this whole thing. Every time I get rope, I can do new webbing, and I won't need the ladder after a bit, or the spiral staircase after a bit. I can just like kill the spiral staircase. I just leave webbing up to the top of this tower. I can go up and I can just watch the surroundings. I think that'd be sweet. I like that idea. So I guess I'll put webbing like right there. Yeah, and we'll just keep building frames until it doesn't let me anymore. I think I've got some rope in there. I think I left the rope on his body, which kind of sucks. I don't think I have any rope, maybe, actually. Will you let me through? I don't know if that's very realistic, but yeah, it works. Yeah, it works. What else am I looking for? You are out of metal, huh? No, but you're about to be. Let it burn. 260 for the stack. I need like 500 for the middle frames. Yeah, it's not quite enough. I need more. I came in here to get rope if I have any. Oh, look, I do. I have a lot of rope. Never mind. Sweet. Yeah, make netting. Like a lot of it. 3, 4, 5. Call it 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Cool. Well, that nice. I pulled 12 ropes somewhere. I don't remember where, but okay. So out we go. I mean, that's kind of annoying. But yeah. This is kind of annoying too. But yeah, it's fine. It works. Tick this up, and we'll minimize netting right now while I do the construction. Yep, nice. Yep, and then up we go, up we go. I'm not even gonna hide this stupid base. I don't care about this stupid base. They can raid it. I don't care, said Pierre. My apathy wins. Oh, my phone's ringing again? Oh, no, something, oh no, I thought my phone rang, but I guess not. Yeah, we're pretty high up here. Nice. Up above the pylon now. How high will you let me go? I can shoot people on the pylons. This is the point where you're so high that it's sort of like, you know, defeats the purpose. So I think that's about where I'm at here. Yeah, because it's like you're so high up, you know. I mean, with an 8x, it's actually not that bad. Oh no, you won't let me do that? Why? Why, oh why? Because it's not solid? Maybe because it's not solid. Let's see. Yeah, probably because it wasn't. Oh no, can I get to this other one without falling? Oh no, scary. Oh god. I'm up so high. If I fall, I'll have to come all the way back here, and I don't want to do that, so do not fall. Oh, that old butterfly feeling. No, you're gonna fuck me. Well, I mean, I don't need a fucking platform, really. There is a platform. It's the fucking thing I'm standing on. Like, I don't really need a platform, per se. But why won't you let me, though? It's stupid that you won't. Why? What about floor triangles? Yes. Fucking perfect. Okay. Jump. Oh, God. It's scary. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Fucking perfect. Okay, so... Okay. What else? I can't fall, right? Can't fall. So, but anyways, will you let me do that sort of stuff? No? Okay, just curious what you'll let me get away with, what you won't. So, yeah, what do we do now? What do we do here? We do... I mean, I don't need windows. I just need these to be permanent. That's all. Yeah. I mean, I guess windows sort of help. Maybe like a quarter or like a low wall. No. Stupid thing. Oh! It was a good shot through the tree cover in, well, like tracking where he was gonna be, and I fucking pegged him and I killed him. I suppose I should go skin him. I might actually need it. I'm like out of food out here, so I guess I'll go down and get that. But yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good right here, I think. I mean, I guess I could put windows on it. It would make me feel safer, and then I'll put webbing all the way up it. Or well, I don't know, like whatever. It doesn't really matter. Can I put windows on it? No, they won't even let me, but I mean, that doesn't matter. I don't care about the windows. I just want to be able to see up here and watch the weather, or come up here at night, during the day, and just see the weather and see what's going on, see the surroundings, understand where I'm at. That other base that I built is just right the fuck over there, and I didn't know that. And I'm actually fairly close to it, which is good. Yeah, where was that? I don't even remember now. Like, I don't remember. I've got so many bases on this server now. I frankly don't care. Feels good to make a successful return to Rust. It feels good. It's, you know, it's like, yeah. Okay, so what else do I have in terms of webbing? Nothing. This was it. So we're up pretty high. Oh, look. You can, like, see... I wish I had binoculars, but I can see the metal over there. There's 2 metal nodes right there. So let's go get that wolf and the metal nodes. Ooh, that's quite the drop. Yep, doesn't bother me. You know, yeah, I mean, I was just webbing all the way up, right? Yeah, or all the way down, really. And once I webbing, I can break the twig, and it's less upkeep and all that. Might be good to solidify this whole thing. I'm losing the lights, so let's go at least go get the wolf, if I can even find him. I think it was this way. Yeah, he ran towards the pylon. It's that tree. It was such a good shot. I'm good with a compound bow. I've always been good with a compound bow. Even when I was, like, new. People would remark that they were like, Cat hit the shot. And, you know, I would hit the shot with the... I'm good with a bow for some reason. Gifted with it. It's because I did Hanzo training and all that. And just, you know, and they're like, yeah, Cat got the shot. And it's like, I did make some amazing $1 million shots with compound bows. One time... I fended off a fucking 5-man of hackers with a compound on our 2nd floor. And they had fucking Tommies and AKs and shit. And I just kept crouched, and I would wait. I would talk to my team on the Discord, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm just up here, and I'm stuck here, and I can't do anything, and they're not pushing because they have competition, and those guys are holed up in our fucking garage. And I just held that roof. And I killed 3 guys. They just didn't have the meds. I just kept pegging them. I kept popping up, thwack. Pop up, thwack. You know, full charge, and let go, and it hurts them, right? If you do it enough, like 11, 12 times, you'll get through all their meds, and eventually you kill them. And I took all those fucking Tommies and the AKs off the fucking ground. And I was like, team, I have stopped the raid. And they were like, no shot. And I was like, yes, I have stopped the raid. I've killed all of them. I have the bombs on me. And I put that, they're in our TC room now. And they were like, Cat killed the raid. And they're like, and they all 4 of them thought that that they were better than me. I think all 4 of them thought that they were better than me. But I don't think so. I think Dalton was. Daltaru. But I don't think any of the rest of them were. You know, Dalton was better than me. But, like, you know, he was like a really good Fortnite player. Like, genuinely fucking good. Gifted kid. He was gifted. And he liked killing. You know, he was super good at it. He was proficient about it. He was, you know, he was one of the best beamers I'd ever met. But he didn't play a lot. And, you know, yeah, definitely. And Dalton was definitely better than me. But the other 4, I don't think so. I think Lucky was a contender. I think she does it her whole life. I think she could be just as good or better than me. I always thought that. I thought Lucky was super fucking gifted. But, the real contender was like, Dog Giraffe was definitely better than me. Dog Giraffe was definitely better than me. And so was Daltaru. But I wasn't the worst one there. There were times when I definitely acquitted myself very, very well, and I did honor to the team, and I wasn't a disgrace dying all the time. You know, there was times when I really did acquit myself well. If I don't solidify the twig, they'll just break it. So I'm just gonna, you know, do that. Honestly, I don't really need a lot. I think I only really need this one with the webbing, honestly. The webbing might actually be less, like obvious if I broke all the rest of it, but it's fine. I'm just going to do this one so they can't, like, break the webbing part of it on me. I don't want this tower to disappear until they raid me. Which will be probably, like, this morning, you know. That's fine. Or not this morning, but, like, tomorrow morning. I don't know, that's either not a kid or it's a homeschool. But it's a kid. I think I've heard the voice before. It's a kid. It's a homeschool kid. Because they are never in school. Maybe they're in school on a laptop or something, and they're just playing Rust on the laptop at school. That could be it. But whatever it is, it's fucking annoying. Okay, there's my tower to heaven. If I put more webbing up, I could break this twig, but I don't really care to right now. I'll do that in the sunlight. I'm gonna get inside and do some other things in other games. Put this chainsaw away. Doing real good on the zombie server. Yeah, so that's a metal door. The furnace is done. I need to go down there and get that metal, but I want to drop this valuable stuff. Excuse me. A lot of this is actually TC bound. And where was this? It was like right down the pylon towards... Wait, I was like on that thing. I was looking down towards desert and down the desert ravine towards desert, which is... Yeah, that's it. That's it, I think. And then like, oh... I don't know which angle it is. I thought I saw light. I did not see a torch. I'll put a, if it'll let me, I'll put a, I don't know if it will, but if it'll let me, I'll put a, or I could just put the windmill on the top, I suppose. I don't know. I would have to do a ladder setup, but I could put a windmill on the top. That is something that I could do. Light up that shitty base. I mean, why not? I have it for a day. Might as well. It's like a motel room. I'm gonna live like Russ is like Russ is like a motel room now. I have like a 1-day base or whatever. I doubt they strike me as lazy people. I doubt they do it every day. See, I can't see in the dark, so there's really no point in trying. Whatever I saw wasn't this far. I don't think. I don't know. I guess I'll just wait for the sunrise at the top of the tower because there's nothing else going on, really. Doorway's annoying. I came back to stash a couple of more things. Yeah, that stuff, right? And wood, and close that, and we're going out. No, we're not. Well, yeah, we're going out, but I'm going to the top of the tower. Might put webbing there so I can just get up really easily. Like right there, like webbing right there. I think I will do that now just because it seems like problematic if I don't. So we'll take a rope and we'll make another webbing just to, for you know, utility and stuff. Wait, do I have a ladder here? I don't, but that's okay. I can make one. Oh yeah, so yeah, I want to do this jump, but I would prefer it if there was webbing right there, so I can just go, whoop, right? And just get up every single fucking time. See it? Yep, like up and around, yep. And that way, no matter what, I can get up. I can just, like, get up, you know? There's no, like, trying to jump or anything like that. I just go blop, blop. You know, I gotta do a little better, like get up higher, but yep, there we go, and easy enough. And so now we go to the top of the tower to go up there and watch for the sunrise, and then I will go and hit those metal nodes because I need metal upkeep. Once I hit those nodes, I think that's enough, especially if they're twofer. That's enough for me to finish this base. It'll just take an hour of waiting for the metal to cook. Beautiful. I think the sun always sets in the west. So if you were observant enough, you could technically tell which direction north is by the sun. And then you could have an idea of what true north is, which would be helpful if you wanted to figure out which way to go. Man, I am high up here. It's beautiful. See, I love the scale of Rust, right? It's like... It's got quite a large scale for a video game. It really is, like, very big. It's like a big game. It's got a lot of scope to it. I think they sell guns at the bandit camp, and I have 400 scrap. But what I really need right now is metal, and I don't remember where I saw it. I have to wait for the sun to rise. I think it was down there. But I don't know how to tell which direction that is. It's sort of annoying. It's like, I guess it's towards the red. I'm fairly sure those metal nodes were like right down there. Sun's about to rise anyways. I'm going to set her off to craft more. People made fun of me, like, on Final Fantasy stuff for liking Rust, and I'm like, I don't know why. You can go to a PvE server. If you're scared of PvP, there's plenty of PvE servers where they can't touch you at all. It's a great game. Off towards airfield, I guess, is like how I would like wager it. Yeah, like off towards that pylon and then over. Oh, the sun's gonna set. Oh, sorry, sun's gonna rise in the east, which is that way towards the power station. Or I'm sorry, what is that? That's train yard, I guess. Or is that train yard with the big nuclear silo or whatever? Beautiful. Yep. And the base is a rental. I don't care, frankly. You know, it doesn't matter. I'll just build it again tomorrow. Can't stop me from building one by ones. That's one of the beautiful things about Rust. It doesn't matter. I can shut off their voices. I don't need voice. They can't get at me, you know. I mean, they can, but they've got to invest in the server, which I don't think they're willing to do. Like, I can hide here. Look at that. Sun there, moon there. Moon setting. It's beautiful. Okay, where were those metal nodes? They were like... I think I've got a pair of binoculars down there. Yeah, I do. Nice. Oh, I should put this jackhammer. Or no, I'm taking it out. Oh well. Oh, this BP hammer. I don't know. Is that too many? No, that's good. There we go. And then... Let's patrol. Okay, so off towards... Missed him. Oh, I almost hit him. Oh, almost. Hell is that? Someone's in that tower. Those rockets are gonna kill him. I should go gank the door. We know he's in there. Oh, what if he's got a kit? He's not watching me, he's watching the heli, right? I want to see if I can hit him with a bow from the outside. Oh, wait, that's a bolty? Is that a bolty? Someone's in that tower, too. I need a bush or something. That's a better bush than the one I was in. Did he kill the other tower? No. No, he didn't. He's looking at me, I think. Gotta get a bush. Oh, God. Gotta get a bush. This is Sten's. Is he out of ammo or something? He's not shooting it. I'm gonna get sent home if I mess with them at all. I better go home. He'll kill me if he sees me. They lost it? No, they didn't lose it. What if he kills the tower, though? There's a guy. I want to kill him. I want to kill that guy. Oh. Wow, they shot it down. I can't believe that. Well, now I want to kill him. Is he in the bush? No, I want to make sure he doesn't get to the bush either. This idiot with the bow is going to make an attempt on them. I'm just going to get to the pylon so I can look down at them. And I can leave out the backside and just go to my base if I want, but also watch them, which is informative, you know. Oh, I don't have a tool, so I'm going to take this when I go. It's fine. So this idiot with the red jacket's going to make an attempt on them. I want to hear the bullets. I want to see what happens, but got to get up where I can see them better. So those guys know we're here. They want it, and I'm aware of that. So I'm not really trying to feed them this like set that they don't even want, really. There we go. Heli's down. I can get my shit on. Okay, so got to get a better view. There's like 12 people. They're like out of render over there, which is annoying. They were like at airfield. For some reason, they didn't want to do it at their base. Watch my surroundings here. Especially that. Make sure I don't have like somebody just swinging in on me. You know. Well, I learned a lot. I mean, I did not expect those boys to be at airfield. We learned that that's their stomping ground, and that I don't really want to be there probably, or I'll get shot at the recycler. Good to know. Can't go to Dome. There is no recycler. Oh yeah, never mind. There's bandit camps right there. Just go to bandit camp. Totally fine. Get 2 recyclers. I am golden. I wish there was a damn pylon into bandit camp. It would be perfect. What's that sound? Oh, that's Final Fantasy. Scared me. That was Final Fantasy, right? Yeah, somebody ran in and started crafting. Oops, I meant to get, I guess I don't need to spend any money on copper, really. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'll just start crafting it. I don't want to spend any more money on it than I already am. That's helpful because then I don't have to dig for the fucking buff all the time. I could see just being this server's copper person, constantly putting copper on the market at my price, you know? Those boys, I want to go fuck with them, but they're friends, you know? I want to go fuck with them so bad. But I know who they are. I know what they're about. I know they'll stomp me in. I know that they're better than me. I know that they have guns and I don't. And I mean, I really see no reason in making these guys' life more complicated, you know? Oh. So there's Mr. Red Jacket. Let's track him. See where he goes. See, I'm learning so much. I don't know if he sees me or not, but... Oh, out of render. Okay, well, we know that he went that direction. We see that there is a, he probably lives out there by... Well, let's see if he comes back in my render, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, though. There's a lot of loot over there. Fire's out on the wreckage and stuff. They're probably already gone. Must be a mini stash there somewhere. Or something, I don't know. There's a pig, but I can't see him through the trees. I don't have a tool, dude. I don't think I ever did, like, research combat knife. It's kind of dumb. I wish I had. I can now. I suppose I could put a research bench down. I've got metal and scrap. Give me a research bench. Research bench. There it is. And then... metal and scrap. I want to go get those metal nodes that I saw. Here's another set. Yeah, that's all pretty good, kid. I need a light source. Maybe a flashlight, honestly. Just because it's, like, permanent. It's like a permanent light. You know, I used to rock flashlight a lot. Because it's, like, just permanent light. It doesn't ever go out, you know. Come on, man. Ah! Oh, I was gonna go chop that pig that I shot. Yeah, there we go. So Mr. Red Jacket didn't take the fight with them because he knows he's outgunned. There's no way he's gonna get both of them. I can't believe they triangulated fire from the towers. That's like such a military op thing to do. I wonder if it's a husband and wife or a husband and husband. Might be. You know, I think I did this wrong. I'm gonna get a hammer. I don't know, if I pick up this... Oh, no, I can put that up here. Up. I want to pick you up and place you over more like... I want to pick you up, too. We're going to place you a little bit further out like that. Yeah, like way out like that. Yep. And then... behind it, we'll go this. And, could always put walls around it if I'm nervous. Or, like, windows. Whatever. Metal window bars. What's this now? Oh, nothing. So I want to go get those 2 nodes, but I need the jackhammer. We know that Red Jacket's in the neighborhood. Good. Okay, let us go out. And I want to go see if I can find those nodes. I think it was out and towards desert, which is like this way. Yep. There's my other base. Oh, I can see where my other base is from here. And I can just travel to it, which is cool. I suppose I should. I'm going to put that on the agenda for like tomorrow, like Rust Day wise. Like tomorrow Rust Day. Because it's a beautiful day today. So, or I could just walk over there now. But I mean, I need those metal nodes cooking here before I leave.